And we are live, and it is Flaturday. But more than Flaturday, it's Flatmass Flaturday, which has never happened before. It's a very, very exciting affair. I'm going to check my comms are in order. Dun dun dun. Are you excited? You should be excited. How's your whatever you do today going down? Yeah, it's all a program. You know that, don't you? You expected it to be a certain way because of the previous programming about, certain festivals, etc. And it's like, I used to be like, people used to be depressed years ago if it wasn't like going their way. I've spent all day washing dishes. I'm really knackered. The kids have done my head in. If all of that has happened to you, don't worry. The day's about to improve a whole lot. Double Flatmass Thumbs to infinity thrice forever with jingle bells on. So happy Yule tidings to you all. I'm hoping this is going to be one of our best ever vlogs. We've done some fantastic work and research this week. We've been working furiously so that I can satisfy myself by giving you all a gift of a fantastic vlog for what they call Crit and Bow. You know how this shit goes down. But we're going to have a good time. There's going to be a lot of Brian splattage in this, guys. Okay, I'm going to splat all over your Brians. Okay, but there's a lot of juice in this, so I might not be able to get it all in. Not this post anyway. But we'll see what happens. Okay, it's very, very juicy. Are you excited? Anyway, we're going to have a good time, guys, okay? There'll be plenty of laughs. I'm on one. It's Crimbo Day. I don't really give a flying fuck, and I never do anyway. Mellage is in the house. Cool Yule, Yule. Cool Yule tides to you as well, Mellage, who has been a fantastic contributor to this week's information. I've been think tanking with my close group of genius minds. So I've been conversing back and forth with our resident genius in a van, who is Lee, who is a Flat Earth British subscriber channel. We have a very special way of communication. It requires no language, half sentences, completely cryptic. But because me and him know what one another is thinking, only me and him can understand it, just in case anyone tried to wonder what we were conversing about and intercepted our messages. It's evolved over the few years, but it's absolutely fantastic now because only me and him can understand it. And Mellage as well, who's just old, you just seen come up there. She's come out with some fantastic mind-blowing things. So what I'm going to attempt this holidays is I'm going to bring everything up to speed. Okay, we've had some fantastic revelations and drops of the microphone this week, guys, which I'm going to hit on you right now in this special Flatmass post. Okay, guys, you excited? Oh my god, can you feel that? Yeah. Magic sprinkles. Let's give you all a few shouts while a few of you all pile in. So yeah, there's a lot of juice in this today, guys. I got like pick shares none of you have seen before, mind-blowing stuff. Book shares, maybe saucy. We're going to have humorous picks, Christmas picks, and just a whole lot of stuff. Okay, guys, I'm going to try and stick with what I've been writing, and I need to try and concentrate for a good bit of this. But I'll be back and forth. I'm going to try and take calls sometime, but it depends on how quick I get through all of this Brian numbing information. So I'm going to lay on you. Dun, dun, dun. So 300 of you, just shit out of nowhere, please do us a kindness, share this out, because there's plenty of people out there who don't know what is going on. Okay, and they're not going to have like a better time than anywhere out there than here tonight. So it makes perfect sense. Right, let's welcome a few of you and see who we got in the house. So we just see Mellage. There, she's shouting to lovely Alva Billy, our brother. And there's aliens who Iron Alien, Manny, and Genie Bottle. Oh, there's a synchronicity. We're going to talk about genies in bottles a bit later, Genie. It's weird. Capilocious, I Hat Fairies, Mellage again, Angela Baby Carson Island, and Mel saying hi to Lindsay, Stephen Dickinson, how are you two? Teresa, Hippie Shake, she's in the house, she's lovely, oh lovely, Deanne Forrester, and Jenny Kins is in the house, saying hi to Liz, and Mac Beaver, I'm with you, brother. Stay strong, my brother. I need you. I need you here with me, strong. Do you get me? Do you get me? Chunkman, Ginger Green. I need your spirit, brother. I need your strong spirit. Like you said, there are pussies these days. We need strong men now. Okay, and it's the old schoolers that seem to be it. Invisible Cities. Sonia dear. Hiya, lovely. And Rob Pollard. EK is your verdict. Joe Guilford. Jeffrey is in the house. Mick McGillen. How are you doing, Mick McGillen? And Squiddle Sniper. JT. Squizzle is doing a masterclass in patrolling. Hope you all pay homage to that. Luke. No, we don't do any homage on Flat British. And Janip Hagstone. We do plenty of love, though. Plenty of love. We do that. Crystal Collins. Because we have a very loving nature. Jack Brennan, good to see you, my friend. Joe Guilford, I said that. Tidy. You should have it the other way around so I could go Tidy Paul. Should have Paul Tidy, but that's cool. That's your name. Okay. Paul Tidy. Fritz is in the house. Okay, they're all piling in now. All of you share this out. I'm waiting, Legs akimbo. Oh, all right then. Just stay there in the chair. Do a couch potato. And then Flat Earth British take over. Okay? Okay. And Eve and India is in the house. India Wilson, much love to you, sweet and precious India Wilson. Baz, Welsh Patriot, Ken Vigil, yeah, in the house. Much love to you all. I back in. I've been Ken Vigil. Ooh, the Welsh Wizards was from Ken Vigil. Where is he getting his black ash up there then, yeah? Mr. Nice. Lizzo French. Love in the midst. John Wayne, he's dead now, isn't he? I'll be all like Giesling to see who's knocking back. Chris Duggan, Capilocious. It's never a wise thing. Drops your immune system. Ionis, S. Marty. So he wasn't all that clever, was he? Flat Club. We don't know how clever anyway, was he? Look where he ended up. Denise Max. Talking of Maxes. So everything just falls into place. Yurik Childs. Hiya, Yurik, my brother. Much love to you, my friend. Yeah, Baz is in the house. Eric Noyler. Good to see you, my friend. And Matthew Davis, another Welsh buddy. You'll be sorry you're having a jab. Welsh humour, nothing better. Barry. There's another Welsh connection. Barry Duncan. Are you from New Zealand? Lovely New Zealand. So we got some great people. All the love in the house. Everyone full of mince pies and turkazine or whatever you've been doing all day. I don't even know. I don't even care. As long as you're happy. And you've joined me, Flat Earth British, on your Christmas. So we'll make it very special for you all, okay? Good. I'm happy now. I'm happy anyway. I'm grateful that I can do this. So we're going to start here. My thoughts of this week with my friends, as I said. I'm going to talk a little bit, and I'm going to get through this rather rapid. So we've got 400 turned up. That's enough of us to get into the juice rapid, because I'm going to have to just fire through all of this, guys, because there's a lot of it. Okay, so sit back and relax. Take on board what I'm saying, okay, and have a think about all of this. Now, it will be like this all the way through this vlog for hours. Okay, so if you want to have a breather, like Matt, leave my Brian alone, sort of thing, okay, that will be acceptable. We're going to wreck your heads in a good way. So why do I always say up the vibration? Well, because if you let your vibration down, okay, that's what they want. And then you're just feeding the demon and you're just going to get ill. And I fall for all their bullshit. Okay, keep your vibration up, laugh and smile and all that. They don't like it. They don't want you happy. They want you unhappy. So what are you going to be? I know. Don't give them what they want. Logical, isn't it? So on with the juice. Now, we've been thinking about quite a lot about the narrative or the I guess you could say the chronology, but without fixed dates. Okay, because we're all over the place. We could be on the year IO21 right now, the year 1021, or coming into 1022 right now, thereabouts. We don't even know. It doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there. So what I'm going to try and do is give our Flat Earth British ideas. Okay, hypotheses, if you like, but some of them are resonating quite deep. So I feel that we're onto something. For the events of cataclysm, recyclement of this place, later on what we could be living in. But for this case, we're going to talk about what remains of the day, or human remains, back into the mains, okay, back into the power grid to keep the sim going, apparently. So going on that, you know, I am nothing and I am everybody. You are nobody and you are everything. Ideas of reality, and all of this is a dream and illusion as it is. Okay, because to me, my dream world is much more fixed and makes much more logical sense than my waking world. To me, okay, my dreams are better than my waking world, and more sense, and just full spectrum better. So I'm going to hit you up later with something that came to me in a sort of snoozing off half dream, which I will explain to you later. Okay, guys? So let's try and get underway. We're going to start with blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. We feel that after if you want to think about the events, and they tell you all of it about it in the Holy Bible, Homer's Iliad, and many more texts about the cataclysm. Okay, some call it maybe Noah's flood. But we're going to talk about a time, okay, that's been taken out of history, a time of great abundance, a time of no wars, a time of everybody having an equal share. Everybody, okay, on their own, because they owned themselves. They had nobody else owned anybody else. We all fucked up when we let kings and queens in and all the rest of governments. And then other people, no matter who they are, without trust, you know, we don't even have to know anything about them. And they all look dodgy. So I can't believe people fell for it. I don't know what's going on there. I do. Mind control. So nothing is actually new under the sun. Every time they roll something out, it's just recycled shit from in here. Everything in your house right now is made from stuff in this plane. Okay. The material from plants, the plastic from oil, every single thing in here. Or am I suggesting things in here should be extraterrestrial by nature? Well, that is aerogel. I'm just saying there's more going on. Now, let me try and elaborate. Please do share this out before I get underway. Hi, Ancient Indian Guru. Hi, JT. Hi, Cheech, my bruv. Things in Barnsley. Hi, dear Dom. Good to see you, my friend. Paul's there as well. So welcome all. Gava, Theo, and Spirited Woman. Good to see you, Christopher. And I am Karios is in the house as well. So you are. Right, let's get stuck in and let's get underway. Now, Sun and the Moon. Here we go. Buckle in. This may feel a little weird. So, through time and in antiquity, they show you images of black suns, strange atmospheric phenomena. They show you two suns. They show you three suns. Okay, let me just show you what I mean. They show you, well, there's the sun there, but these three orb bodies in antiquity, cataclysms around the 1500s, and in some cases, three suns. Why is this? What's going on? And more recently, countless images coming into me of two suns, which are not all cases, not in all cases, lens flare. Okay, sun dogs galore. The magnetism's changing. No doubts in my mind about that whatsoever, that one. Declinations flying all over the place right now. Anyway, so what remains? Human remains. Now, two suns ready to shine just for you, as the Bjork song tells us. So, like the sun and the moon, the sun is a new sun, and the moon is an old sun. And we are of the old sun, now the new sun. It's a fractorial existence, guys. Okay, ta, as it is. And I would say from this, just even saying these words, that I feel that I'm from the old sun. What evidence do we have that in a reset that the sun, the old sun, which is now the moon, was our sun, and that there's another sun coming? Because after the reset, you had sun deities and sun god worship everywhere around the same period. All ancient cultures all disappeared, but all to this day worshipping the sun, the new sun. Nothing new under the sun because it's a new sun. Is that what happens when the moon disappears and it comes back? Is it? And when they say it's a new moon, is it a new moon? Africa, Egypt mythology, the Aztecs, the Brazilians, the Incans, the Inuits, the Mayans. It just goes on and on. In Asia, Armenians, the Buddhists, the Canaanites, the Chinese, the Hindus, the Hittites, the Japanese, the Scythians, the Turks, the Persians, the Europeans, the Baltics, the Basques, the Celts, the Etruscans, the Finnish, the Germans, the Greeks. Do I need to go on? All worshipping the sun gods. Also, ancient Egypt, as you know, sun god Ra, Amun Ra. Amen, Amen Ra. That's why they say it in their sun worshipping religion. The sun resurrected 21st on the solstice. Disciples, 12 disciples, 12 symbols of the zodiac. Reborn. Now, so we are of the old sun, and after the recycle, okay, or after the end of the last stage set, they moved different people into the center bit, and you got Adam, you got Eve. Atom, Eve, or is it Eve as in the female magnetism and the male magnetism? Okay, north and south. Are they telling us through this Middle Ages image that we are some sort of DNA breeding program? Here's Lilith, apparently. She's looking a bit small, but apparently Adam's first wife. Note that she's slightly reptilian, half reptilian, but looks adult, but no way humanoid. Now, is it possible that in the past, in the first reset, the first after the Great Flood, or what have you, which is the inception of humanity, sorry, before the Great Flood, etc. But the way the Bible explains it, when we all arrive, because like there was no world before then, apparently. Okay, now, excuse me. So, she has a lizard attribution. So what we were wondering is, in later on, you got the big skirts, you've got the hoopla skirts in Victorian times, Tatarian times. Are they to hide this sort of thing? Also, the oversized giant headwear, is it to hide sort of hybrid tributations? You wouldn't need, if everyone had a hoopla skirt, then one, you know, a few of these had slipped through in society, wouldn't they? A few of these, I guess, lizard beings. Now, on that thought, okay, now we know now that EL, okay, is electric, okay. So in, I guess, Elohim, EL, it denotes electric, okay. Now, electric is light, and light equals Lucifer. AI is man. And if you don't believe me, just check out Graceland Paul. Simon's album. You Can Call Me Al. A-I, Al. What about Boy in the Bubble? In the jungle somewhere. Who's that boy in the bubble in the jungle somewhere, pray tell? Well, I'll tell you what I think's going on. I think a breeding program is going on. And I think after this time of reset, the alchemists, which I will show you now, a very strange time, a very strange mentality. They say it's all about the elixir or for eternal life. But one overwhelming thing that they are doing, and this is a really early, beautiful alchemical text, this one. I dug up in the Bodleian Library only last night, okay? And it gives you, I checked out their alchemical symbols, and did you know what, guys? There must be half a dozen different interpretations of the alchemical symbols for frogs and everything else. They give you an official one for air and metals, copper, etc. Okay, which we get. But what they won't tell you anywhere on Wiki is about what these are. Homunculus. They're breeding humanoids in jazz. And that's what it's about. That is the quest for eternal life, is the homunculus. So where are the homunculus today? Well, are we the homunculus? I don't think so. Because what we're looking at is a mentality we don't understand because it's too advanced for us. I feel that these people of this alchemical era, I feel they're all dead. I feel they're all dead. I feel that the arrivals that we witnessed coming in the late or the mid-Victorian era, the arrivals at San Francisco terminal, for example, okay, I'd say that we came from somewhere else, a breeding program, possibly from underground. And one overwhelming thing, again, with the alchemical thing, is the serpent. The serpent changing into a human being. And what an interesting picture this. You've got some sort of castle and the Bacchusite grapes in the Phoenician water again. So the Phoenicians, we think, were blind. We think that they come up from the depths. They wouldn't have needed that much eyesight, not being Atlantis, man from Atlantis. So we feel that they were probably blind. Now, if you think about their symbol for justice, it's blind justice, and a lady blindfolded. Well, that's justice is just ice. And if justice prevails, that's just ice prevail. They're talking about the ice wall, the Antarctica ice wall. The information is in the water. The poison, demons, if you want to call it that, it's in the matrix. It's in the system with us now. Identifying it, fucks it. So other ways of messing with the matrix, like I mentioned, I do stuff in Cypher, is the Lee, who's Flat Earth British, been sending me messages to the future. You can practice this yourself. You can send me an email to schedule it so it'll get to me in 2029. Okay. The hope is that it's going to fuck up time, which is showing fruits already. Why would we do that? Time's non-existent, guys. It's a concept that they created as enslavement. What I love about this one is they've got the Welsh dragon on this one. Check this. So it's got toad in its mouth, which is symbols, but the dragon again, wings open, active charge. I think they're talking about magnetism in this. Okay, and electric and magnetism. And all columns look like fasces because that's what they are. So I would say there's a breeding program. I've been thinking about the cherubim being part of this as well, you know, and all these obscure peoples, and of course the giants. The giants. I'll be able to share this with you in the descriptions below this video, following the video. And basically, Mort. Okay, now Mort L, we're supposed to be Mort L. So that's Mort, dead, and EL, electricity, as in like Frankenstein, as in like bringing back the dead. Not that I'm sure that's what's going on here with this guy with his weird habit on, but he's got an angel with some really freaky thing on his head here. Yeah, celestial being here, bringing in some scriptures with some information, some more alchemical symbols, all doing the same. Human, baby in a flask, baby in a flask. Do you see any base metals being turned into gold here? Do you see any lead being turned into gold here? Do you? Apparently, they run out of the white stone, which they were doing for this magic. So it's like bits of animals, bits of dogs, cats, and we need the white stone. But apparently, somewhere in this era, they lost all the white stone, or they exhausted it. And then to make this shit happen, they introduced the red stone. The red stone. Okay, and that apparently made for very successful breeding program of homunculi, and they're showing us in the ancient text. What else are we looking at then, guys? Yeah. What about human genus? Genus. The human genus is genus. The genie in the bottle, guys. And they're not telling us. Breeding program. Boy in a bubble. In the jungle somewhere. What a great place to put an underground installation with a load of people. And there's that reset in Bowie, see, with the dragon wings open, active charge. And chemical bondings of some sort, maybe even atomic bondings, proton, neutrons, I don't even know. But in a sun, obviously, plasma source or power source. Beautiful depictions, these guys, really early as well. Really early alchemical depictions. Again, the sun and the moon. The sun being their sun, the new sun. So they came blinded. Okay, maybe our sun needs to be extinguished, and maybe they had to ignite a new sun for their eyes. Maybe that's why the vanilla skies in the Tartarian period. That's why everyone's wearing top hats. That's why everyone's got a hat on. No men have not got any hat on, guys. Every single one of them. And the women, they have parasols. Boiling hot summer. Everyone is covered up on the beaches, guys. We thought it was just like indecency and that, but maybe there's something more going on. They're covering themselves up from the sun because the arrivals, the sun was not their sun, and it was not safe for them because we of the old sun, which is now the moon. Make sense? Oh, look at this. Blood of the dragon. Blood of the dragon. So it seems to be this puzzle, this tale, this movie, seems that there's a backstage pass. They say you can scream and you can shout, but there's no way out, but they're lying. They're lying. There's a backstage pass to this fucking place. They have it. They use it. And I know it as well. Because when I say it, I know it to be a thing. Next, bones. So the people of the 1700s, I guess you could call them, or earlier, or the Tartarians, but even as far back as a classical period, although they're looking a bit different in the classical period, and there's more giants as well around. They have skulls. This is supposed to be a Greek Olympian, but you can see his back is tight. He'd probably really enjoy this this time. So it's about the blood. Okay, so that's rhesus negatives, blood groups. It's about the children. They're after the children. Okay, there's something fucking with that. So going on that, it's definitely linked in with the arrivals. It's definitely linked in with blood groups. It's definitely linked in with we're not the fuck from this place. We're working it out, which is why I have personally never ever felt at home here at all, guys. Yeah, and then they want us to tell us that's us at infancy, but I can't remember seeing this ever in my life. It freaked me out when I fucking saw it. What, you're telling me we're an alien hybrid? Yeah, I think the movie is telling you you're some sort of fucking hybrid. Maybe bits of DNA of all the animals of the land that went before us. Yeah. But then they made us in God's image. So what? God was all imperfect, zits and farted and had to shit in the morning. I don't fucking think so somehow. Something else is going on. And then there's these. People say they put their skulls in binding and they grow elongated. Not in all cases. Not in all cases. There's just too fucking many of them. The human being, the infant human being, really? Fucking gay aliens found in UFO wreck. You see what I mean, guys? There's nothing stranger than reality. But of course that has to be a part of it. Has to be a part of this lizard, this DNA, this thing going on. And of course, who owns all the blood? The Queen owns all the blood. The Red Cross own all the blood. The British Red Cross. And what are they doing with the blood? Because you don't need blood at a hospital. Just have plasma does the exactly same thing. So what are they doing with the blood? Are they screening it, stealing the gold from it? Because you can get a lot of gold out of blood. Or is there more going on? Some say they take the blood out of your ankle when you're born, put it in a non-hermetically sealed parcel, and then it's off to the Vatican for them to do magic. There's my brother, Hank the Wank. Okay, so let's move on. Ooh, excuse me. Us. Now, the film The Matrix, although the new one, I tried to watch it this week, but like I watched about an hour of it and it was the stupidest film I ever seen in my life. I couldn't stand anymore. I don't even know if these are the same people, whether, not that saying that Keanu Reeves could ever act, because he can't, because he's just weird as fuck, but he really can act now. He's just like, he's just arrived in this place and doesn't know where he is or who he's supposed to be. Anyway, so they tell us that we're batteries. We are. We're batteries when we're alive because we come home after work and we ground in our houses, have to be fully charged through the day's activities, and we're flat out. Our batteries run flat, okay? Because all of the houses are grounded through the taps. More than that, have you heard of dirty electricity? It's electricity. America got it worse than Britain, but it's electricity that seeps through the walls. Let me tell you something about electricity. It's biodirectional, guys. They are literally seeping the energy off us. We're all of us in our houses, battery cells. Buildings, tower blocks, battery cells. What are they doing with the power? They're running the sim. We are copulating the whole fucking place. It's us. And this is why our input and our influence and our intent is breaking all of this. So yeah, human bones, when we're dead, also electricity can be made from human bones. It's called piezoelectric electricity, which translates to electricity by pressing or squeezing bones. Okay, you can release compressed quartz or tumulite crystals. Basically, piezoelectric is a way of converting mechanical electricity into mechanical energy into electricity. Okay, so human bones, when pressed, can release a charge of electricity. So when we're alive, tower blocks, homes, we're cells, they are biodirectional electricity from the day they're feeding us. We feed the system. Also, when we're dead, if you think they care about us and anything like that, guys, the money, you know, all of this, like, oh, we'll just fucking, they're just going to make you ill and just like farmer you later, is the thing most of everybody plays. And they're just happy. They seem to be able to just go along with it. The catacombs of Paris, okay, is one example. You've got them into the Vatican. Most of these old monasteries and churches have all got old saints and old bones, and they're all just piled up in a lot of places. I bet many being hidden over time. They say there's like 8 million. They don't even know, because the catacombs under Paris are literally that expansive. They got loads of them cut off, okay? At some time before the mud flood, these would have been on the surface. So I'm guessing after the reset, you know, we know that the churches are devices. You don't get the graveyards in or around churches till at least later on 1700s, after that sort of era, because there was a terrible catastrophe then as well. The batteries are the people here, they don't know where they come from. Okay, they just, the official narrative absolutely fucking stinks. But what we do find is that they are placed together in a way that they are pressing and crushing one another. Okay, they're crushing one another because they are releasing vast amounts of piezoelectric forces, and it's being collected through copper strips. Okay, to complete a charge, So what we're looking at here, essentially, apart from skull and crossbones there, essentially with this person down here is a battery. And each one is like a little battery cell in itself because it's sealed both ends. So when they're telling you on the matrix, convert you to one of these, a battery, that is indeed the case, is what I feel. Is we are just batteries for the system. Now I'm going to talk about that next in a minute. Whew, I got through that bit. I'm going to come back for a bit and see what your thoughts are on all of that. 743 of you. Thanks for popping by. Happy Flatmass. Welcome to Flat Earth British. So that was a lot of words, wasn't it? So yeah, that's what we think. Think Wither of the Old Sun. Also, clues for fractorial existence and the way that the Phoenicians had to invent language because they were blind. Okay, they had to adjust the sun and able to be able to live in this fluid, this really thin liquid that they found themselves in when they were in a thicker viscosity liquid, the sea. I know, it's fun, isn't it? So, We're of the Old Sun. I think I dropped the mic there. I'm quite happy with that. Jesus Christ. Hello, it's an analogy for a new beginning. Okay, a new sun. The Son of God and the sun gods. It's all starting to make pretty much sense, isn't it? But I think there was a entity, okay, a Christ personage, a Christ seed, a Buddha seed, or somebody who influenced the entire paradigm just by being here, just by his presence. And it's wrote right the way through. Most religious texts have a different personification of this entity. Okay. Now, he was drowned. He was drowned. He was drowned. He was nailed to the mast of a ship. Okay. He got stabbed in the side by a Roman. Yeah, he got stabbed in the side by one of the rowmen, the guys that were rowing with his oar. The ship got scuttled and it went down. How do I know? Because they baptize you. And when they baptize you and they bring you back. Okay. Jesus was drowned. Baptism, you are to be baptized in Christ, in Jesus, because Jesus is in the water. Dun, dun, dun. Head fuck. The next one's going to be a head fuck. Please share this out. Okay. Flat Earthers, you're going to like this. Okay. This was a bit of, I was nodding off the other night and this came to me, which might make it something. What is all, Pyman, my brother? Experimental Elemental, good to see you, my friend. My Pyman, carrying to everyone's loving their prisms. It's one of my greatest possessions, is my prism. I love it. Thank you so much. Love you. And Rob, thank you so much, guys. In fact, thank you all of you for what a fantastic year this has been. We kept it all real, kept it all sane. All of that level of insanity we found ourselves in. Like we're in the weirdest, trippiest horror movie ever. Yeah, they all got masks on and they're all nutty and they're all going on for like what? 8 boosters or something. I don't even know. My brain can't take it. It's just too stupid. Gareth Atkinson, good to see you, my friend. Welcome to Flat Earth British Think Tank. And Jennykins and Skywalker. I hope your wrist is getting better, Jenny. Hope everything's okay with you. Much love to you, sister. And Ginger Green. Yeah. So the Giants as well, yeah. So where did they go? I feel that they might have gone back. And there's not that much evidence, but I feel a lot of these bones that they say they dig up, I think they belong to dragons. I think they belong to giants. And the other cryptids that occupy this land that are all over all of the depictions I find, but I never find any like binos, like ever. I know they're supposed to live 100 million years ago, but they're supposed to spilled over into later days. But that's just insanity anyway, because the way that this reality works, quantum mechanically, you don't need lizards to collapse the wave function to perceive reality. Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't, does it? I know. So they didn't exist, did they? Simple one, that. Isabella, Mike, Michelle. My bell, these are words that go together. San Marilla Battery. Fam's in the house. I fam. T. Arwinage. Right, let me compose myself for the next bit. Have a think about this one, Arwin. So, fantasticness. It's been a weird year. Let's not really think about that. We're going to get on with next year now, okay? Because I've been trying to, predict the next scene, what I would do. So they got the control of the masses, and they will do just about anything, inject an experimental thing into them, and they don't even have a look at it to see if there is graphene or human fucking placenta or pork extra or all of these nasty things that they put in them, which it is. So that's trippy in itself, isn't it? So if they would do that, then they wouldn't really argue if they would have, like, say, big war, would they? And I get rid of a load of people. Earn some money off that. I think better than boosting the industrial military complex, don't you know? America's just lost all its shit, apparently. Do you reckon that's true? You know it's not true. But they'll tell you they lost trillions of pounds worth of shit that they're supposed to have. So all that's just gone quiet and just got a massive army, all the American shit, and nothing's going to happen. Iran. That's where they'll go. Just saying, because that's what, not that I write their evil, cunning plans, but, that's what their evil, cunning plan would do. Okay? Completely fuck this place up. Look at it. Look what we just had. Would that surprise you now that they do that? Valerie. You're lovely, you are, Valerie. Christopher. I'm not saying they will, but twice in the last 100 years. And the fact is, that wasn't the case. There was 100 years of war last century, 1900s. Started with the Boer War, right? There was Japanese wars. There was wars all the way up to the First World War. After that, 25 years later, they say, there was war in the Balkans. Then there was the Second World War, taking you up to Korea. That overspilled into Vietnam, and that went on till, well, I was a kid. And then there was start on the Arabs. Yeah, and then it's like, because they have like films like True Lies and all of these films just spewing hate against fucking brothers and sisters. And then, but it's brainwashing, isn't it? So then when they get desensitized and two things fall to the ground, yeah, it'd be a good reason to go in and fuck them all up and kill millions of them later, won't it? Nobody will argue. And they do that shit. Get away with it all. Next. Well, we're at 777 watching. That's a groovy number. Make sure to share this out. It's Flatterby. Okay. I don't know. Everyone must just be paralytic drunk or something. Goofing off in the chair. See you, Mag. Good to see you, my friend. Antiquitech Effects and Shape Technology. Good to see you, Terry, my brother. Have a wrench. Yeah, I'll do it on this side, sure, because I can't do it on there. But yeah. Terry's my broski. Right, we're going to get on with business now because I've got so much to get through. Oh, you got wrench. Cool. I had a dream. I was trying to go to sleep and I was trying to conceive, which is a silly notion because you can't conceive it. It's the fourth dimension. Okay. We use analogies like cubes. Okay, or hyperdimensional cubes, such as the tesseract, like a cube within a cube. But it's not something that we can really get to grasp with. There's some interpretations, like Flatlander by Carl Sagan, that if the fourth dimension was down there, they would only ever see a slither of. We were fourth dimensionals. We'd only ever see a sliver of that of the realm. Okay, a flat bit, two-dimensional bit of that of the realm. So we can't conceive it. So I went to sleep thinking about it. I was thinking about that film, The Cube, and how something could recycle and loop perpetually. Okay, continuously. Okay, like an infinity 8 or like a Mobius loop. And then I remembered the Kline bottle. And then I started to study it, got up from my dream, started to study it and see what I made of it and see what basically would come to me. Something did. And I'm going to share it with you now. Maybe it feel a bit weird and trippy. My conceptual thoughts can be, but if you're a flat earther, you may get some of this. Okay. Bear with me. All will make sense, I hope. Okay. So I'll share these medieval documents with you later. Okay, acknowledge usage. We're going to look at this, the Kline Bottle. Mathematical construct, anyway. But a fascinating thing, I've been thinking about it for years, about 6 years since first coming to this. But looking at it with fresh eyes, I seen something else. I seen loads else. If you don't know about the Kline Bottle, it's a fourth dimensional object without limits. If an ant had to walk along this yellow road, the yellow brick road, it would loop itself, okay, on a belt, and it would never have crossed any boundaries, okay. The edge to get in, okay, would not be there. So it would go on endlessly or continuously. This is because the Kline Bottle is a 4D object and only has one side. Okay, like I just explained, we're only going to see that sliver. Okay, or you could say it has no boundaries. So it has no boundaries. It's what we're looking at is a 2D representation of a 3D model of a four-dimensional concept, and it loops. It's like over and over. And then when I was looking at it, I thought, well, that's interesting because first of all, we got an infinity 8 going on, endlessly looping. And then I noticed it had the torus. It had the donut torus at the top. And I thought, well, that's not going with my book. For proposing a double torus with all that evidence, like swimming around, which was undeniable. But then it may have a double torus, I thought, looking at the bottom. Why am I talking about the Kline Bottle? Well, I got to thinking about that infinity 8. Okay, it's like I don't want to go into the mathematical construct for this because I don't really understand it all. It's all about vectors. Okay, but what it does show is two donuts. You can buy interpretations of models. Okay, it's a donut that folds back on itself, but it's a torus. I thought, well, this could explain the downward. I guess the thing that holds us because we're upside down, what they call gravitational force, but. In my first book, The Holy Grail of Our Flat Earth, I talk about, the magnetic torus coming up through the North Pole, flipping back through the southern torus would cause that downward pull, electromagnetic pull to hold us down. No need for gravity. It's a double donut. It's a double torus. And I thought, wow, okay. And then I remembered my work of the double torus and the inertia plane I thought to be laying between here, but the model didn't fit because we haven't got the boundaries. We don't know what this place is. And I was thinking that this place is infinitely trippy. And it's definitely, the sun, to me, this place seems to be projected in. Okay, the sun and the moon seems to be projected in from a fourth dimensional source, and we seem to be accelerating into that fourth dimensional realm, whether we like it or not. And then I remembered Analemma, which you might know as Analemma. Okay, Analemma. Now, Analemma, if you're a flat earther, this is basically an effect that can be caught from basically the change in declination of the sun because of axial rotation, they say. But that's insanity because, I don't think they have like big heavy balls hanging on invisible sky hooks in space. A certain angle spinning is just insanity. My brain don't do it. But still, this phenomena of the figure 8 of the Analemma still exists. Exactly like what you get on the Kline Bottle. So what I tried to imagine then with the Kline Bottle was that, okay, if it's looping, okay, and that we can see that figure 8 Analemma, would that mean, and if we were upside down, if we were in a fluid, we were in a jar or a vessel at the bottom of water, possibly looking like a bottle, message in a bottle, follow the yellow brick road. And I thought, well, we could be in here somewhere. And then, observing, these phenomena reflected in from a fourth dimensional realm into our three-dimensional experience. So I thought, well, That's a big coincidence that the Kline Bottle has an infinity 8, it loops perpetually, and then we experience is a double torus, exactly what I decode in my first book of the series, The Greatest Secret Never Told, that the double torus, the inertia plane we stand on, okay, it's inert, and the double torus is, and then the Analemma does a figure 8, which is unexplained because you can't go on there, anything's orbiting anything, heliocentric idea, but it's definitely an effect, so it's doing something, and that might explain that. Just a thought. There is Analemma, that's what the official reason is. Okay, it's the fixed location of Earth, mean solar time, and the position varies the course of the year. So they take snap, 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 snap. Okay, the diagram will resemble a figure 8 globes of Earth, often displayed as Analemma in a two-dimensional figure of equation of time versus declination of the sun. Isn't that interesting? That it's a two-dimensional figure, and the course of the arrow on the yellow brick road is also two-dimensional figure. There's a lot of similarities and a lot of coinky dinks, I'm thinking, but just saying. So that was my dream and my interpretation. A bit weird, I know, but that's what I seen and that's what I thought I'd talk about. So Kline Bottle Analemma. Right. Funny time, you ready? You ready to have a little giggle? There'll be more giggles later. Yeah, the funny wobble, Hugh. It's wobbly. No, it's silly, isn't it? Well, don't worry about all that. Anyway, we're moving on. So here's one of my favourite bands. Interesting, Dominic. Oh, good. So, Laser Tits. Did you ever get a Laser Tits album when you were young? Yeah. Remember Legs and Co? Yeah, these are more like Legs and No. Burn your eyes out if you look at them, guys. If you're wondering what's going on right now after all of that usage, I'm softening your brine, creating a perfect balance after splat, splat, splat. Now we have a little giggle to lighten the load. Bung! The Lips family sing, He's Coming Again. Isn't it weird the way they dress is, Christians? They have all like Val Doonigan cardigans on and dresses from peacocks nobody has worn since 1972. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. La, 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 la. Go fuck yourself. That's what I do. While angels watch their flocks by night, I'm watching ITV. The angel of the Lord came down and switched to fuck off. Slam. Yeah. I'll chuck a bucket of piss over you. Apparently, in case you don't know, guys, in Britain, it's okay to chuck a bucket of piss over somebody out your window, and it's not like an offence. You won't be up for ABH because you chucked a bucket of piss over somebody. Okay. If it's cold, it gets a lot worse for them, and it's smelly. Okay, just bear that in mind for zombie Armageddon outside. Anyway, so, the Phoenicians, just a little side note, they introduced language, but I seen a macabre the other day, and it was based on the musical tones of Sol, Fa, La, Te, Ti, Do. So Ra, Aman, Ra, and that seems to be in there as well. So it's do, mi, so, fa, la, ti, do, so, ma, la, fi, do. And they're scales, like the fish scales. Of course, of course. But Brian needs more thinking. Okay. Willie and his rising dick. Okay. So you don't have to guess too much where this poor ventriloquist doll, okay. They have a really terrible time, ventriloquist dolls. I wonder if the ventriloquist dolls actually have like a union, or maybe a ventriloquist doll line where they get abused. Yeah, my owner. No, don't have to go there. Some doctors take time to develop their interpersonal skills. There's nothing wrong with you that couldn't be cured by a big dose of dick by Rudy Doc. They exist. I had a doctor who was like after my mother once, which is completely improper. Yeah, don't stand so close to me. People said she was cheap, so I put my prices up. That showed them, just in spite. I was thinking on your toes, lady. That was not my fortune cookie. That was your fortune cookie. Seems that somebody's been watching Flat Earth British and thought that my Ladybird book covers may go good in HMV's t-shirt department in the United States of America land. Yeah. They keep nicking my shit all the time. Nobody's seen this shit or even thought of it before I did it. They're wankers. But it is funny, so I get it. Okay. Flat Earth British fan. There you are. Okay. Here's Hayden. Here's Hayden. Coming to bring you presents. Have you been good, little boys and girls? I don't care who you are, fatso. Get that reindeer off my roof. Really, though, mothers, would you trust a big fat bloke with a beard, yeah, dressed in red, near your children? Yeah? Are you in the Roman Catholic Church or something? Well, I'm just saying, that's really spooky. It's weird. Yeah, really think about reality. Yeah. But, in my head, I was thinking about it, like, the Pope and what he got going down, the biggest paedophile ring in history is like, well, these fucking parents, when they're sending them to church, they must just all know what's going on, guys. How can they Here's one happy little dog. Look at his eyes. He's like, I'm tripping balls right now. This Jack Harris fucking me right up. As a happy little doggy. You happy? 33 vertebrate. That's right, Free Press. You happy with him? He's lovely, isn't he? Look at his eyes. Ah, Banksy. I found weed. Yay! Oh, praise the Lord. Yay! Oh, thank fuck for that. That was the real story of Noah. Okay. The dove didn't bring no ordinary leaf. He brought the good shit back. Yeah. Happy days on the ark. So, do you know Noah had an ark? Was he the only person in the world with a ship? I'm just saying. Yes, Christmas is weird this year, but all the adverts have gone transvesty and weird. It's like boys looking like girls and girls looking like boys. I'm not really cut out for this world. Something should be done. Okay. So Granny hasn't got a taste in candles, has she? Yeah. God, I bet priests would love them on their table. Yeah. So, fellas, lessons for you young chappies. Okay. Okay. Do you remember these things? No, of course you don't. These are called record stores. We used to buy records, Sergeant Pepper's, Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin. So, what you do, right? If you want to meet a woman, okay, you're copying on, right? Back in the day, is if you go to a record shop, yeah. So she's there, and I'm like, oh yeah. So you go up, stand next to her, look at Beatles, yeah, looking all cool, yeah, and then say, oh, what are you looking at? Oh, I fucking love that album. It's one of my favorite albums ever. I fucking hate it. It doesn't matter. I like a bastard. Yeah. Ka-ching, you're in. Okay, guys. So that was where we used to meet girls back in the day, is in the record store. And yes, they all looked exactly like this back in the day. Yes. No Burger King we had back then, And another good suggestion was the bus stop, 7:30 Saturday night outside the nurses' hospital. Nurses College. That was a guaranteed one as well. Saved them all a hassle. Alberta had Abby Einstein. Now, I've mentioned this before, that he wears ladies' clothes and he's got a pair of his white sandals on. But Einstein is a cross-dressing, pittance clerk, Zionist, media fraud, and plagiarist. He paid his wife with $100,000 of his Nobel Peace Prize money. He married his cousin and her 2 daughters, which he was attracted to. Einstein called his new family a small harem. And more Einstein, no hero, no genius, total fraud. But that's only what we know about him. The ones that he run away from Germany before the war, they was like, there's a war coming, they're coming after you, boy. You better fuck off to America. They have your dodgy sort there. Fucking hell. This is thinking on your toes. Cut your own fucking grass, England. No. I concur with that. Yeah. Look, they done 1 foot of England just to be, a little tip of the hat. That's for you, yeah? But fuck off, cut your own grass, bastard. Fuck yeah, cut your own grass. Yeah? I'm just saying, that's total fuck you. So these are the things in the gentleman's Christmas stocking this year in the new world, guys. That would be a divorceable offence, that would. That is just so nasty. It's hard to even fucking believe, isn't it? So yeah, it's all gone weird at the moment. She looked like Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman. Look at that. It's a horse, right? It's got a little horse on his back. Pretty, isn't it? I wonder why that is. Just trippy. So there's my Christmas gift that never turned up. There she is. Okay, looking all fluffy. Okay. And she's dressed in Santa Claus because it's basically Satan, isn't it? Satan's claw is an anagram. Well, you don't have to me to tell you what's going on. They're all in a death cult, aren't they? Every single fucking one of them, guys. You're ready for Christmas? Oh, I don't worship Satan. I fucking hate all that. I'm not actually in it, like either side or any. So I do my own thing, like truth in it. Huh? What? Oh, never mind. Go away. So I like to say when they gives it back to society. Okay, this was this week in America land. Note, no masks when your snotty nose is dripping over the Yorkshire pudding or the quiche or whatever it is you're eating over there. So what he thought is drag in some kids, pretend they're poor. Okay, I don't know if they're orphans or poor people or whatever, but they milk these kids for sympathy. They don't give a fuck about them. Okay, they're in the little realm of hell, these poor boys. Anyway, use all these fucking do-gooders smiling. Yeah, and look at Alice Cooper. Yeah, I think he's given a little bit. I don't like to think of Alice Cooper as like he stepped on loads of babies and shit. I like to think Alice is okay. He sort of was best friends with Keith Moon after all. Not that that gives him any immunity from being like, one of them. But he seems to be giving a bit back. Okay, and I've always kind of liked Alice Cooper. Welcome to my nightmare, shit like that, For criminal acts and violence on the stage, for being a brat, refusing to act my age. I was like, yeah, Alice, I can so relate to that. I will not be your father. These are the new condoms that they're giving out now. It's Mandela effect condoms. Stavely, do you see this? It's residue. It's only me got that. Don't worry. So, American people. Okay, Mr. Glory Hole. Now, I can only presume that this is a town in California. Can you tell me, is Glory Hole a town in California? Let's hope so. I think that might be a tranny. This is in the 1950s. I didn't think that was permissible in America back then. I thought they all got a kicking from the local rednecks. Yeah, we got ourselves a fucking longer. Now, this one's a good one. The transgender lesbian foot fetishes whorehouse. Business sucked. Dick optional. No shit, Sherlock. How's business? Slow. Really, really slow. Fun with the mobile. Off with 7 quick snaps. Snap, 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 snap. Well, lazy but be asleep. Make it 6. Snap. Yeah, why waste good technology? There's only 50 million eyes looking at you doing that. Ding! Here, have a sniff of these. She said she needed a new wash machine. He said she didn't. Heady banquet. That's disgusting. I know. On so many levels. Apparently that shit happens out there, guys. I don't know. I don't make up this realm. I just found myself here. Okay? I'm trying to navigate it as best way I can. It's all really strange to me. Don't worry. Apparently that's the thing. Oh, see little nips there. Anyway, it is Christmas. I'll be using this finger, sir. Lady finger. What's she got in her other hand? Is that an apple? No, I think it might be Vaseline. Anyway, so that's what happens when you go into hospitals. Okay, so don't go to hospitals because that's where you be ready with a finger. I'm using this. I don't cut my nails. Shouldn't we wait until we get to know each other first? Said no guy ever. Oh, sorry. What? No, I'm sorry. Ooh, Jenny. There's some people in the camp of it's better to, ask for forgiveness than permission camp. I'm not. I'm just saying that guy could be. Let's give a big hand job to our new slender hands. So there's. I would have been brilliant in advertising. I should work in advertising or comedy advertising. I'd be fantastic. Mine are much better than his. Terrific job, honey. Your hands are nice and slender. So I'm wanking. Now, this is true. right? Nudity is God's creation. I completely agree with that. Any excuse to get the clothes off. Okay, this lady. This is how women looked. See her, yeah? That was a really ugly woman back in the day, guys. And she's like fantastic at bed of the day. I'm just saying, right? I think we should agree with this. Okay, I think we should. Ladies, nudity is God's creation. Maybe. Not you guys. Ladies, burn your bras, burn your panties, burn it all. You don't need them anymore. Yeah, feel that wind. Now it's a bit cold. Don't take the noise from Martin. It's Christmas. He's nuts. Satan was a lesbian. No, don't fucking bother it. I'm a lesbian. By Fred Haley. Yeah. Ooh. She was like a bit of a butch whipping woman there. She probably have to punch her, and I've never hit a woman in my life. The Ladybird Book of Glue. I don't like that. Guys, is that where glue comes from? I use super glue to fix my Cheribanowski I broke the other day. Fun being deported. Ladybird book. Keywords and reading schemes. So I'm guessing this would have been better 100 years before, but you know, they had the greatest deportation of humanity in history. All of the children that were evacuated to complete strangers in World War II. That's okay, though. Story of media manipulation. Ladybird nailed it back here. Gay pedo, rabid cats fled into Britain. Oh, no, that's true. That's true. Lady Di. What's she saying? What's they saying about Lady Di? Something cheat. Oh, benefit cheat killed Diana. Blah, blah, blah. Lazy ass. Blah, blah, blah. Disarm. Blah, blah, blah. Scoundrels. So there you are. That's the news of today. Oh, he was around back then, huh? You total can. Excuse my language. The Ladybird Book of Parenting. Daddy taught me how to have man flu. Now, I went into supermarkets yesterday, and there was a father. He was a good father. He stopped his son. He grabbed him by the arm, all nasty like, and said, "Where's your mask?" And the kid was about this age. Cute. And I thought, you're a good father. You're a total fucking bastard, mate. Really sort of felt my hairs back my neck sticking out with like, not this any of my business. Anyway, the Ladybird Book of Motherhood. Okay. Mother finally takes a break. How many of you do this? I escape to the toilet, or I used to. Knock at the door. What you want, Philip? Can I use the toilet? No, I'm having a break from them horrible children of ours. But I want to go to the toilet. I don't care. No, I want a break. Well, go to the fucking garage and have a break then, Philip. No, it's freezing cold in the garage. Can I come in, have 5 minutes in there with you? No, I'm having a break from you all, these horrible children and my horrible fucking husband. Bye. So, did I just sum up your family life? Yeah, I know. I put things so eloquently sometimes. This is genius. Finding excuses for always being late to school. School ahead, go slow. So what's wrong with that? Why are you so late, Johnny? Well, there's a sign on the bridge that says just go slow. So I went slow. That's not for you. That's for the Humvees that come through this muddy path. Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz. Don't worry. I don't know if you got Ritzes in America. It probably didn't have the same impact. It's a Christmassy joke. I can't stand Ritzes. They're all dry. They taste like the bottom of socks. They're fucking horrible. The pole dancer. People at work. There you are. There's your pole dancer. So if you was to go into the Reeperbahn in Hamburg, back in my day, the pole dancers look like pole dancers. You go into the Reeperbahn today, yeah? This is hot stuff. This is hot stuff. Is she in a prison cell? I think that might be just a bedroom. Wow. Why is reality so weird, guys? I don't know. Fun places to play. Indeed. We had great times on the railway tracks. I was taking turns tying one another. Well, I never tied myself to the tracks, but we tied other people to the tracks for a little while for a laugh. Yeah, fun times. How it works. Intimidation. We know where you live. Well, that didn't work at all. Ladybird book. Easier reader for bitter kids. The day the police nearly caught the bastard. They want to get on with it. He's just I told you was a wrong one. I knew it was like bullshit when I was a kid because my mother didn't lie. She said, like, I'm buying all these presents. It's a fucking nightmare. All right. Yeah, all right, ma'am. And obviously, you can't get a fat bastard down a chimney. We got a gas fire. I said, yeah, so it worked that out early on, ma'am. Yeah. And when we had the coal fire before then, obviously, you can't get his fat ass down there because, well, he'd be on fire, wouldn't he? Yeah. What would they tell you? Oh, it's supernatural. He just comes in a wisp of air and manifests in your room. If there was a big fat bastard manifesting in my room, yeah, I think the fucking Tony Martin rule would definitely be enforced. Nothing brings out the electrician in a woman faster than a broken sex toy. What? 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 Are you blushing? It's all right, we can't see your face. Dicks, stuff yourself with our sausage. Delhi. I love genius advertising. I know. I would have thought better than that, though. Do you? Oh, this is what I miss. Germany. Okay, but that's probably the beer keller in London anyway. See the Führers and our big jugs. Yeah, at least they got the word right. Yeah, eine Steiner beer. Fluoride. Yeah. God, am I in the wrong fucking country? Anyway, farewell to ugly cigarettes. Smoky. Smoke pretty. I used to get these in the Merchant Navy. I didn't smoke them. I had them once, but they were like you dropped the acid just to smoke one. They were all like different colors and stuff, and they tasted like more. They were all horrible, but you know, get a smoking Eve. Young lady, I can see all your knickers. Yeah, we should be looking, you dirty old bastard. Get your eyes off. Look down there. Yeah, eyes down, eyes down. So this was great in the old days. I don't know if you know younger people again, but we used to have double-decker buses back in the day and skirts with this shirt. Did you get my drift? I was only a small child, but I was a pervert early on. Sorry. She went in search of love and sperm on a sperm whaler, but all she found was a boatload of semen. Oh, yeah, okay. It's sperm whale. Salty spray. Sperm whaler. That's interesting. Because sperm whale. Oh, might be something in there. Might be a big spunky clue. Now, this is not a good idea. This is the sort of things you had in your stocking in the past, gentlemen. Yeah, your wife thought this was going to be fantastic. Yeah, so genuine mink jock. Yeah, how long's that going to last? Yeah, that's going to get sticky and all fucked up, spunked up in no time at all. Like 2 seconds flat, isn't it? So you're going to be able to use that if you like literally one use only. I'm just bringing in my wife and my mistress, 1800s. Unfortunately, I'm thinking this is his wife, maybe, and this is his mistress, but I don't think she's human. He's hiding. Look at his face. I hope they don't notice. No, I'm not actually joking. That's his mistress. She's like, he's hiding her. Because she's like probably hideously deformed. I doubt it, though. His wife's a looker. God, it's so weird back in the old days, isn't it? Anyway. This is good. If you don't have a bath, yeah, don't worry about it. Just buy a Mosley folding bathtub. My advice is, though, is definitely empty the water before you put it back up into the closet. Because was a Mosley a Nazi? I bet he was related. Baths, Nazis. All makes sense to me. The Ladybird book. What's up with you now, you miserable cunt? Don't speak to her like that. That's fighting talk, that is. Oh, there's Zippy. Zippy giving you the finger. Yeah. I like Zippy, though. He reminds me of me. Most people are cunts, by Dr. Zeus. I think this is one of the most profound statements of the day, poignant statements of the day. And how true as well. In my experience of many years that I've been navigating this weird as fuck realm I don't belong in, I didn't sign up for, etc., etc. Maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember because I had my memory erased. But it's starting to come back a little bit at a time. But what I do notice is, yes, everybody's cunt, except for flat earth British peeps because they don't wear masks and they're all clever and they're all lovely people. So there's about, say 7 billion. So I'd say 90% cunts and narcissists. And will do anything. Stick their hands in the fire if the government tells them to. Oh, this is good. The benefits of demon possession. No shit. Did you know frequent and even occasional demonic possession leaves your body feeling refreshed and relaxed? The magic comes from an infernal dose of endorphins. No drug works better. Do you hear that, guys? Just had drugs. The demon may pull your flesh through all manner of agonies. What's new? But will leave your meat tender and your muscles relaxed. This is a guarantee. It's like a Thai massage. Ooh. Better than a bubble bath. Ooh. Demons make you insides tickle. Like a tickly feeling inside. So yeah, it's not all bad, guys. Well, it depends. Like good demons, bad demons. Who even knows? Anyway, why the hell am I wearing a mini bikini in space? Why are you wearing a bikini in space is an easy one to answer. It's because space is fake and you're in water. Yeah, which is why you've got swimming apparatus on, lovely, in a bikini. Okay, don't look so panicked. You need the oxygen for later, but you'll die in water. You'll drown, like that astronaut nearly did a few years ago because his spacesuit filled up with water because he was in pool. Wankers. Music for seriously bipolar. I think what they mean is when you listen to this, after listening to this, you will be seriously bipolar. Stereo Dauntless. That's a nice music label. The Dauntless. Anyway, Hammond. Hot and sweaty organ. What's going on with that advert, actually? What's she doing? Is she like warming the keys? Or just going to just polish them? Just give them a little buff up or something? What's with that? Huh? That's disgusting. Now, I don't speak Spanish, but Mana Tal di Doy El Pasco to me says, I'm going to put a fish on my knickers. Right or wrong? Well, probably does. The Uncle Devil Show, a terrible beauty. That's just a Christian band, by the way. Oh, Peter Laurie sings the Partridge Family's greatest hits. I'm going to have to get this fucking album. I absolutely love Peter Laurie. Are you looking at me? Peter Laurie. He sort of talks like this because he's so fucked up on heroin. Peter, why have you got two cats on your shoulders? So Peter Laurie sings the Partridge Family. Can anyone remember one Partridge Family hit? I can't remember any. The King is Coming by Bob and Gabrielle. Yeah, the King's coming, guys. Soon. The beast is fully grown. Look at his eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Squeal like a pig. It's like Julian Banjos. Tom Jones, he's one of ours, but for this, for this, he's not Welsh. Okay. The lead and how to swing it. So, Tom, are you trying to tell us something here, mate? See, I'm not going to dish Tom Jones because I reckon he watches Flat Earth British. I like Tom. He never screwed Dolly houses in Tonner Revel. That's a bad lie about you, Tom. I don't believe any of it, mate. But you did work with my missus's father on a building site back in the day. Yeah, so I got I don't want to say too much about it. But you being famous and all that. and you got a little Willie apparently as well. So people say. I don't know if it's true though. I'm just saying. ABBA are fucking paedophiles, and they're doing a new fucking tour, guys, on virtual wankness or whatever. So like, there's Olga or whatever one. I don't know whichever name it is. With the kinky boots on, okay, but she's got like loads of little creepy dolls, like so it's getting the I guess the bit of the Barbarellas going on. So high trippiness and bit of a PD buzz about it all. And she's doing a thing with a red and white Tatarian coloured stickage. It's wrong, isn't it? Reality is wrong. Fun with vinyl. Guys, I think they mean Velcro. I'm not actually sure. It's amazing how glasses transform a female, isn't it? Oh, candy themed sweets, and I'm just so horny. I think I'll just suck this chair. Sorry. I'm not used to it like this. Somebody had an inventive mind, and this was this week in you won't know Superdrug or wherever this is. Superdrug, I think. Fuck Boris. He sucks cock. So obviously there's letters individually and some inventive shelf filler, proper truther, like him a lot. Okay, hats off, respect for that. Did you get a present this year? Whoever done this, I feel is maybe Eastern European and can't speak English properly or wherever he's from. Because what the fuck is when Bowie asks what she's getting for Christmas? Who the fuck is B-A-E? B-E. Well, B-E. Your fucking English is as bad as your rapping. Anyway, a lot of people believe the most frequent washed body part in 2021 was their hands, but in fact, it was your Brian. No shit, Sherlock. Except us, of course. That's what Santa's doing. Yeah. Bongs and red boys. Santa, how do you fly all over the world? As many cookies all in one night. Yeah. That's what they do. Weird. I went to Father Christmas twice as a kid. Okay, I was forced to sit on his lap, and fucking twat gave me a doll a couple of times. Because like, but I'm a boy, because I was cute as a kid and I like curly hair and shit. Fucking cheeky, fucking Santa. Don't worry, because later on, then I took I was with my uncle and we had the nieces. And we took them to Santa Claus, yeah, and he was like, basically, I knew him. He was one of my mates. It's like, oh, is it you? Like, yeah. So things are weird. Congratulations to all the world women record breakers this year. Times have changed, guys. Are we going to change with the times? Huh? Well, I fucking ain't. What's going on, Daffy? Daffy, what are you doing? What? Daffy, control yourself. Yeah, they're not women, Daffy. Daffy, they're not women, mate. Daffy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Daffy's lost it. He'll be all right later. Just leave him alone. Oh, Jack Torrance is not all right, though. Do you know what, though? Do you know what, guys? When I found this last night, right, I was drinking a cup of coffee, and when it came up, I poured the coffee down my lungs, and I nearly fucking died. I swear I nearly fucking died. My son said, what was I going to tell him at the hospital, Dad? It was like cause of death, like wanking mean. It's like, oh yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? What? What is Christmas? It's all in good taste anyway. It's fun. Okay. We learn together. Okay, Bookshares. And I'm going to come back in a minute. I'm shouting. We're probably going to have some calls, hopefully, a bit soon. We have 822 people watching tonight. That was a funny thing that came up on my screen there. Anyway, so book sends. We have hundreds now. People have been sending them in for a long while now with their bestest ganja croppage and their nice book shelfage layout or a cool building or whatever. Okay, so you get the drift. So we got some new ones now. Okay, you ready? Yeah. Right, I know what you're thinking. Is he going to stop on Regina? No. We're going to float past that. Okay, is Johnny Boy manage? So manage you with a chick here. Yeah, you go chasing women. What's with that? Yeah, think you're with one. Yeah, you know we frown upon all of that cheating, like. I'm allowed. Anyway, so Regina Paul. So it's Dave. Talked to Dave last week. Yeah, on call-ins. Okay, don't give us a one night, Dave. We know what's going on. Okay, it's Fat British. There he is, the fat schmunk. Okay, fat German schmunkage. We always stop on Lindsay. We must pay special attention to Lindsay. We love you, Lindsay. We got a double flatties this week or a couple of weeks ago from Mr. Santos Bonacci, who looks quite happy there. And all our brothers and sisters sending them in all over the realm. How lovely is that? So, and Alex as well this week. Okay, he's doing a double flat thumb homage. That is acceptable. This was last week. Now, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, special treat for you guys. Not that. Next one. No, press me. Okay. Now, the owner of these pins, of these beautiful, long, luscious legs in stockings with my books either side, okay, shall remain anonymous. That's right. I can't tell you whose legs these belong to unless you give me $1 million like tonight. Or PayPal me and I might tip you off. Sorry, Yeah, but times I had. Okay, I'll ask you permission later. So that was Lex. Okay, so it gets more interesting. Okay, now I'm going to mag right up. Okay, mag right up on these lovely, lovely hot legs that are with in between. My books are in between them legs. My books are way lucky. What? What? I just say my books are lucky. Am I tripping? There's like sorry, Lex. Back over. Is there like faces in there? What? Not just me. And that is Ishmael. He's my brother, and he's been on Facebook for the longest time. He bought my book, and he sent his image in of it. So much love to you, Ishmael. Thank you so much, brother. Flat thumbs to you as well. And this is my brother, Chris. He does flat thumbs, but he's having a more all his atom moment there. Okay, he's giving you the old namaste in his van. Look at them mince pies. Yeah, see them eyes? That's how to be stoned in Great Britain. Okay. And this lady here, with these eyes, looking straight at me, with them dreadlocks. Can anyone guess who this lady is? You look mischievous. You look unruly. That's Mellage. That is our Mellage. Jazz Soldier, she's in the chat right now. Lex Legs? No, it's not Lex. Lex is the Dutchman. One of the chicks, like the other day, I was going to tell him as well because I'm like matchmaking. So there's Mel. She loves me. So there you are. There's Lex. Okay. Lex is cool. We like Lex. He's from Holland land. So that means he's got like no different weed to the rest of us. Anyway. Flatmass special pics. Okay, I'm going to come back for a minute because like literally I need a drink and I'm like, 781 of you on flat a day. Okay, that's superb. I don't mind. So yeah, it's been an interesting week. Now I did a hangout this weekage with Campbell. We had a seriously good. I'll put my tit for tat hat. We had a seriously good winter solstice show over on Campbell Autodidactics channel with lovely Kelly and lovely Quantum Truth JCK. Okay, and JCK, okay, we've been in correspondence, okay, and she's going to come over and grace us all with her presence in the new after Christmas. What? That'd be fantastic. And I got other shows planned as well, which I'll tell you about soon. And there's going to be a movie out soon as well, Level 2. The trailer should be up and made. That's basically being made. And that'll be out soon. So that's something to look forward to in the spring as well. Okay. I bought myself a mask. Works brilliant. See? You're never going to get them germs through that, you know? Yeah? I don't know. So let's have a look. My son's on the other end of this. So I've got like Armageddon devices. I've got water filters. I've been like basically preparing for Armageddon since ever. Okay, because I knew the shit was going to come down because I think logically. And it's CB. It's a ham device. My son's on the other end of this. We'll see if we can get through to him. Oh, exciting. Okay. 1-4. Come in, Snake Split Skin. Snake Split Skin. Bald Eagle calling. Snake Split Skin. This is Bald Eagle. Come in. Snake Split Skin's my son, Lawrence. I'm Bald Eagle. Snake Split Skin. 1-4. It's not modulating tonight. I think it's really bad because it's like thick pea soup, rain and shit out there. It's like Armageddon. It's horrible. Do you know I haven't seen the sun in over a week? Over a week, guys. Just black fucking wankness. What are they trying to do to my Brian? Anyway, happy Flatmass. I want you to all feel happy. It was me. Thank you. This year was an absolute pleasure. I'll do it again next year. That's what it sounds like inside my head. My Brian. So I'm going to drink some of this healthy green juice. I live life on the edge these days. Whoa. Anyway, so let's give you a few of you shouts. Jennykins, and Cat, the other cat, and Arwin. I hope you're keeping up this 2D supplements, Martin. It's a work in progress. My Brian will only work on so many different constructs at the same time. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead with that. So think some more of that. Thank you, Arwin. Son of Overlook, Heidi Stanton. Hi, Heidi. Theo, a synonymous word of my life. Dallas Fowler. Are you Dallas? Roger Higgins. Dallas in Texas. Are you in Texas, Dallas? Yeah, you are. Jazz Soldier, who's just on there. John and Alva Billy, who's in Australia land. So we got images of the day, loads of stuff now. I got to get through because we're hopefully going to have a call in a bit later. We're only an hour and a half into the show. That's fantastic. Let me get some juiced on my Gregory Peck. Now, hang on a minute, because make sure to share this out, right? Because it's like people just sitting there with like fucking gravy on their chin from their Christmas dinners, yeah, and farting away bored, and they'd be better off over here, yeah, with the gang. So share it out. Makes perfect sense to me. Anyway, 799 of you watching. Let me just bring something up. I need something a minute, because all will be explained. So, hi George, hi Jewish Samaritan, hi Retro, hi everybody. Hope everyone is fantastic. Excuse me. Oz. Need to do something. Excuse me. Oh. But yeah, make sure to share this out. Only be a second. I need to find something. Bollocks. I won't come up. Well, I got loads and loads of stuff to show you anyway, and I'm going to just bollocks. It's not there. Okay. 2 secs. So what we got next is images of the day. It's probably 200 of them you've never seen before. All mind-blowing stuff. More comedy, more maps, stuff. Just loads and loads and loads and loads of stuff. Okay, let me just play a video for a second. Because, in fact, need to leave the room. Okay. So I'm just going to share stream for a minute, and I will be back in a split second. I'm going to play a video. Let me just check what I'm playing, actually. I'll give you a minute or two. I don't want to get copyrighted. Nearly every single video I'm doing is getting a fucking copyright. They don't like flat earth British stuff. Sorry, we will forge ahead next year. I have special plans for you all. And we're going to get a convention kicking off. It is needed. Right, I'm just going to play a quick video for you all. And what I want you to do is just hang fire. I will be back in a split second. Because I need to go to the other room for a second. And I'm going to play this video for you. A second. I'll be back right now. Okay, I'm back. Okay, now, second half of the show. You ready? There's Alpha Billy on there. Jason. Good to see you, my friend. Klaus Shoes. So, and Scott, thank you for that, my friend. Mick, good to see you. Skywalker. Twill, are you lovely? Glenn Sketches is in the house. What's he saying? Bald Knob. I'm not a bad influence on you. Do you know when I was younger, they were children, like kids. They were literally banned from hanging around with me because they thought I'm a bad influence. I don't think so at all. What? What did I say? Cat? No, I'm nuts. Hat, cat. Cat hat. Esli, Matt. Hiya, Matt. What's happening, my brother? Kostugi. Roger Higgins. Right, let me orientate myself. Let's get him some more juice. Now, I'm going to show you a fuck ton of images, maps, all sorts of information. There'll be narratives behind them. I'm going to get stuck in. Hopefully, have a call in later. Happy Flatmass. Having a good time? Hope so. Anyway, that wasn't too rude, was it? Huh? Good, good. So, let me sort my shit out. Oh. Hi, Dave. Hi, Titan McTwisted. Good to see you. What's that, mate? You had the same probs when you was a kid. Oh, you know, mate. You knows what it's like. Old school, innit? Mickey Warbang. Hey, Mickey. Seen you on Facebook the other day. What's happening, my bruv? Sam. George. Dick Richards in the house. King Schnuggle Gershon. Yeah, don't worry too much about all them. When we're here, we sort of like escape and we don't give a fuck about all the weirdness in the world. It's like none of it exists. If you want to go and think about it all later, you're welcome to. All I do is think about it like never really. Can't be bothered. I think about it when it crosses my mind. I think it's all too weird and trippy for my brain. I can't be bothered anymore, so I just don't think about it. I think about important stuff because obviously that's there to detract us. I had Bandana Angel. M. Fisher, good to see you. Papa Pass, Clown Shoes, Turkey, Brussels Sprouts, Fartage. No, you think it's the Brussels Sprouts making you fat. It ain't. It's not, mate. It's the fucking narcosine in that turkey. That's why you're dropping off. Yeah, it's narcoleptic effect with turkey. And that's what's making you guff like there's no tomorrow. It's your turkey. I had a cooked dinner. I had a nut roast. Yeah, done it for me and my son. No animal was required to die for my dinner. But I do appreciate that turkey that I let go free and live, yeah, some other fucker had. So there was no escape for that poor turkey. Hmm? When I like granted him life, it's like I'm not going to buy a turkey because that would be so cruel. He'd be like, and then some other fucking grabbed him by the neck. He went, sorry, Clown Shoes. I do a really good turkey impersonation, you know, guys, and chicken. Ashley, sexy. Jay, hippie, Romany Bear. Right, I'm going to try and keep my shit together. Next part of the show, right, will be. Oh, okay. Let me just clear some pages, clear some memory. Flatmass special pics. Are you ready? 800 of you ready for the juiceage? Oh, let me walk you through a ton of pics. Okay, they're not all history. Some are. They're just all interesting. Okay, all got narratives. Some moving, some meat stuff. Okay, choice images. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Flatmass special pics of the day. Again, with the Phoenicians, even in Hindus, you got the mermaid thing going on. It's all in water. And Janus. And it's just a different version of the same story that I've been talking about since the beginning of this vlog. And you get the blue entities as well. Yeah, you see a lot of these blue entities. You'll see some more later on as well. So obviously I can't confirm or deny whether this is a real skeleton. He's at some depths. Looks like there's earth there. So it looks like it's been excavated this far. So he was relatively deep down. The pegs, did they Photoshop the guy in? I can't tell you even the location. But I feel that there were giants because of the buildings I showed you on my last post. The buildings and the doors were definitely for much, much, much bigger people. I think the fall of humanity, the fall of us, okay, was we were big and now we're small. They chopped all the trees down, maybe the vibration. The change in the sun, we are of the old sun, not the new sun. And when we were in the old sun, maybe we lived like 800 years like Noah, because the days were a lot shorter in retrospect, and we were bigger like Noah because we were under a different sun, and the sun, they maybe outed. Plasma discharge event, like it tells you in Homer's Iliad. The moon is covered in plasma effects, guys. Done any welding? Yeah. Then craters, they're plasma discharge points, guys. So this is an artist I was looking into before, but they're showing you lightning sort of ruining or destroying this rock. I was wondering about rock as well. What about rock star? So it's rock music, rock, and star. And we know what we think rocks were, a lot of them. So yeah, you got a bit of ginger lady garden on this picture. All done in a very artistic nature. And it's very nice. She's trippy with a headdress. Spiritual mama. Like I said, the creator's got to be a chick, man. And look at this for evidence of fasces. Fasces and the shield of Medusa. Medusa tech. Zap. We talk about. If you don't know about the decode of the fasces, get onto the greatest secret never told up by my first book and explain it all to you. Okay. The emblem adopted by the fascists regimes. So, forever alone, 3,000 years. So a mummy felt the need. It was like, well, maybe it was the embalming process or something, the smell of it or something. But he thought he just like, look at that, he's still got fingernails and an hand. So I thought he just knocked one up before he died. Makes sense, actually. So I use the deal with the devil. He's putting presents under your tree. The tree, because it'd be a clue, the candy cane, like Quasi-Luminous told us, the North Pole hole. The tree actually upside down as a representation of the North Pole hole. It's the green color, the green lights, the Orient, the Northern Lights. It all just makes, sense. These things just showed up, They say Queen Victoria was the first and then all of Britain copied them. And then they tell you all about them in Charles Dickens's novels, that these are a thing. I don't think they're a fucking thing at all. The big word of this year is the Saturnian or Saturniana festival, the Bacchusite festival, which is in fact what they're all taking part of. What do? Exchange of gifts, capitalism, drinking themselves fucking stupid. They're going to pay for that after Christmas, and all of just bullshit fucking wankness. Check this out for a sexy mobile home. Yeah, still yet to get off grid. I've got a caravan outside that's just like literally falling to pieces because I've got like nowhere to put it. So that was my dream of all last year and the year before, or whatever. 3 years of Bavaria ideals now. I've got absolutely fucking nowhere with it all. So I'm not going to lose faith, though. Something may turn up one day. I don't even know. Doesn't matter. It's whatever the creator wants, and I think he wants me here to do this is what I'm getting, as distinct fucking messages. As much as I fucking want a life. So that's inside there, look. Full of fucking grannies. What a waste. Look. I bet they. Do you see the ladies of this age? No offense, like, but I can't spend Christmas looking at old fucking people for a start off, yeah? And it always smell of pee and stuff, guys. Yeah, I had old people relatives. I cared for my mother for 3 years before she died, but my mother was fantastic. Yeah, she was like just the best human being. Funny as fuck. Gave him a dog's life right to the end. Oh, she was a fucker. Oh, people used to cross the road when they see my mother come in, so they didn't have to pass her in case she was like, she was like a very opinionated woman. I know somebody else like that as well in my life. So this is what we're about, guys. Watching one another's backs. Yeah. Yeah. No separation between whatever they've put on us. We're all brothers and sisters in my eyes, all of us. Yeah. Don't care where you come from. No. Right, that frog riding turtle's back. And the little snail, he's like, he knows he's there. He's like, oh, you're all right, mate. I'll give you a ride. I'll give both of you a ride. Yeah? Working together. That's how clever they are, and that's how lovely critters are. Helping one another out. It's just like that in humanity, isn't it? No, that's right. It's not. Yeah. I rob you, rape you, fuck you, kill you. Probably not in that order. Bastardy society. Right, let's look at some kids when they were in school. Well, Johnny Rotten, He turns out to be a right little chill fucker. Totally disappointed me, Johnny Rotten. I used to think you were good in anarchic ways, yeah? And now what you're doing is you're just like a fat fucking prick, is what you are, Johnny Rotten. Very disappointing, yeah? Sid Vicious, 100 times better than you, mate. Janis Joplin, totally dead. Yeah, she was another 27er, wasn't she? Yeah, she was an innocent looking kid, you know, what she ended up like. But blame all of that fucking, well, you can't blame LSD. Doesn't make everyone like her. Ozzy Osbourne, he looks like a little angel. Who would know he would become mates with the actual devil himself and the Dark Master? Chuck Berry, who knew? Look at Chuck when he was little, so innocent. Who knew that he would end up being like, well, basically sniffing toilet seats or whatever he got into? Tom Waits hasn't changed a day. Tom Waits looks like that now, except that like he smokes 500 cigarettes and sounds like he smokes 500 cigarettes. Steven Tyler, well, I don't know. He must have had an operation and sorted him right out because he looks like he's, you know, something wrong with him there. Jim Morrison hasn't changed a day. Jenny Kins, there's your favourite there. Jim Morrison, Father and Admiral, MK Ultra extraordinaire. God, he's another 27er. Red Mercury, Freddie Mercury. There he is. When he's a little kid back in Uganda. And his happy little shiny face. Who would know you'd be the greatest showman in history? Fantastic Freddie blows everyone's fucking mind apart. Look at David Bowie when he was normal. Yeah, he got black eyes. Looks like he's having a shit of a time. But I don't know, David Bowie. He was like not that clever. I thought he was quite dull actually. Neil Young, fucking love Neil Young. My favorite albums ever. Yeah, proper hippie me. I love a bit of a Neil Young album. And John Lennon, one of the early John Lennons, like butter wouldn't melt in his fucking mouth. Yeah, and Keith Richards when he was in school. Yeah, no, he's exactly the same. He hasn't even changed. So, how times change. Eh? You're Ozzy. You're so innocent, don't you? I love Ozzy. I wish he was a flat earth Britisher. Anyway, careful what you wish for. I would like him to be. This is the first laptops, 1982. 1982, and it cost about $5,000. So there's room for your floppy disk. That's not funny. And then you carry this around, yeah? You're like Mr. Big Man because you've got an Osbourne laptop. Laptop. Right. There is an alternative to commuting by rail, but it could be we live with it. So they're suggesting in this, if I'm guessing, if maybe the Americans were city planners, but it could have ended up like that. Look, roads over the Thames. They've done this in other cities, and Spaghetti Junction right in the middle of London. But give it a few years, and that could be a reality. Could be a reality. Eh? Oh, what wonders have we got here? The Crypt of Civilization. So what we're looking at here, right? This was basically a time capsule. Yeah, and they put it by in just before the Second World War, 1939. And it's in a university, I think, in Oregon. No, Chicago. Okay. And so it's in Illinois. It's a time capsule. It's there today. And this is supposed to be like, you know, weighing scales. Yeah. Movie reels. And what looked like homunculus or something. Oh, right. So these are showing them what dresses and what styles we had then. Oogle. Is there a Google on that? A Google Oogle. Oh, and what the penny? Oh, I wonder what's in there because that's a peeping Tom thing, isn't it? What the butler saw. So there you are, a time capsule. So yeah, make sure to fuck up the timeline. Send me emails to 2029. That'll be fun. So here's the last beautiful color image of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Yeah, like about 10 seconds before he apparently gets shot by a member of the Black Hand. Okay, setting off the events of the First World War. So there he is, Franz Ferdinand. Look at his green plumage. Yeah, they chucked an and. This is the weird thing, right? So before he arrives here, yeah, so he's in Serbia, Sarajevo, and then basically he's this car here, yeah, had a hand grenade chucked at it like 20 minutes before. So he's completely calm. He goes in with his missus. He has a nice meal. Does all the official bollocks. and he comes back out, no problem whatsoever. And then Black Hand comes out here, shoots him in the chest, he's dead. First World War, bollocks, 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 whatever. Convenient photograph, isn't it? Nobody even knew who this guy was. He was like an obscure who gives a fuck royal, Anyway, some things don't change. This is a commuter train, 1950s. Everybody pleasantly talking to one another and communicating with one another. So in them days, it was fuck off you. I don't want to talk to you. I'm going to pretend to read my paper. And it's a big paper. So half of the paper will be over your side of the seat, which will really fucking irritate you. This happened to me once when I was in Rome on a coach. This Italian dude who ended up being really nice after I went schizo on his fucking ass. I'd have the newspaper across my seat, and I flipped in the end. Basically broke his newspaper, which shocked him a bit. It's like, oh, that's a bit brash of you, stuff this fucking newspaper down your throat now, mate. Don't fuck her off with it, sort of thing going on the bus. But it all worked out really well, and he actually told me the location of where I needed to get off, which was in Flamingo in Rome. A long story, but no one died. Anyway, the flooded world. So that would have been some great civilization, unless they built her later. You just look up into the water. Phoenician ting. So check this ring. One ring to rule them all. The Lord of the Rings got all the clues you need into this realm, guys. Yeah, you got the orcs in real world. So what about the DNA? What about the DNA? You've got the Chinese, you've got all these different nationalities and races. So what? They're just DNA splicing a little bit different, or bits of different animals and everything. Or the Chinese just from one particular realm outside of this, completely different to us, and everybody else is just from different realms or islandlets or continents outside of this place. Then they bring us in, mix them all together, like Babel, Tower of Babel, Babel. No fucker can understand one another. The whole world's confusing. If everyone spoke one language, like they did in the golden era, in the past, everyone would have been, if they spoke at all, probably didn't even eat. Breatharians. They shrink-wrapped some of them, or they're telling us they did. Took their air. Or looks like she's underwater. Yeah. Now, I know what you're thinking. He's only looking at that statue so he can look at her nips. That is not true at all. It's a beautiful work of art, guys. Yeah. Try doing that with a chisel. No, I know you can't, can you? I know. This is City of Jericho, apparently. Okay, so that was brought down by a vibrational quality of roaming around it, blowing trumpets, etc. Currently, apparently in Palestine, the world's oldest walled city, with evidence of stone fortifications dating back, they say 9,000 bollocks, whatever, years. So they say that they know where it is. Obviously, this is just a 3D version. And so the trumpets and the vibration, okay, caused an oscillation in the brickwork and stones, just started to turn to rubble, and the whole buildings and everything fell, because sound will do that. Sound can do that. Okay. Ancient tech, it looks like you got some feathers in his hat. What prayeth is in that? Innocent oils? You looks like you got a pair of glasses on to me. Maybe they're them interdimensional glasses. So like I said, yeah, back doors, passes, portals, if you like. Was there an event that struck this Great Depression in South Africa, which they say is an impact point of a ancient KT type impact event, and then it skipped across the ocean and then splattered into this side of Australia? Because this part here is exactly the same colour as this part here. I know the same sort of longitude lines, but I'm wondering if this place is a lot smaller and it's a lot bigger outside. I think this place is really, really big, without limits, as I just told you, in a weird sort of looping thing that exists in mathematical constructs. Interdimensional physics is a thing, and I think interdimensional is a reality in the Matrix, because of course it would be. Overlapping, new realms every single day, changing constantly. Look at this. Ornaments of the classical world left over for a great expositionage. Just relics. The base looks shit. Looks like cast, and you got rebab. So it's just fake shit. En masse. Classical theme. Obsessed with it, aren't they? So yeah, Canadian Pacific car here, and it's been filled with bison skulls because apparently they killed millions and millions and millions and millions of bisons and buffalo, which was the North American Indians, Native American Indians food source, and I don't know, smallpox had the rest. Anyway, how did they get the bones this clean? How did they bleach it? Did they put them in lime? Did they use acid? How did they do it? And then it occurred to me, like, about like these American Civil War pictures that you see, and they say they're going through the fields a year later and they're picking up all these skulls and skeletons, and some of these American. I thought to myself, no. This is it takes a lot longer. We've just seen that. There's ancient fucking in heat or what have you. But to decompose, you can see these things fucking thousands of years later with still fucking meat on them. So they're using some process to clean. He says same for the skulls and the bones in the catacombs. Something else going on. I've got grabs of it yet. This was dug up in Egypt, and it's a bit of a similar, well, it's a depiction, but it's a similar thing that went on with, I guess, the terracotta army. So it was found, it's been depicted of an army of chariotmen all buried, ready for the afterlife. They seem to do that a lot. So I wonder who this cat was. Information antiquity. Well, it looks like it's a Ganesh, doesn't it? Or a elephant head, maybe. Female body, really short legs. So an Indian deity of an elephant, which again is a cryptid. It's half elephant, it's half human. A reality? Well, seems to be a reality in all of this. So the Egyptians, another race that worshipped Ra, Ra, and I'm wondering if this is a codex. I've been looking into. I got like cummeroglyphics where you can just like literally read this stuff, and it gives you a whole different story on what's going on. This is the recycling of life. This is the crocodile creature that eats your soul if it's sinful. Interesting that they worship the new, got the sun disk always. And these, the Mesoamericans, this there's only a head left. Incas disappeared, Mayans disappeared. A lot of these civilizations were still here, 1600s, they say. The Aztecs certainly were disappeared. There's the ancestors are there in the center of, say, Mexico City, living amongst the population and that, but they lost all of this fantastic culture and technology, I'm saying. This golden era. But not so golden for them because they were in an extreme death cult. As you know, they were executing everyone. Reliquary. Bones and hair of a saint. Again, I've mentioned this. Look at that solid gold. Many, many times. Now, there's different versions by famous people who've wore reliquary. I'll show you one shortly. This one was... right, excuse me. This is not the reliquary. This is a bit later. This is the bullet. Yeah, the bullet which hit Nelson and topped him. So that's a bullet that killed Nelson. A lead bullet. So he kept it. That's a twisted, weird fucking thing to keep. This is a beautiful story. So this is on the streets of Calcutta in the 1940s. Streets of Calcutta, India, 1940s, and somebody abandoned a baby. What happened was this pack of dogs, they cared for the baby. They attempted to feed it, clean it, they got it water, and they stood around and protected it from harm. Not eat it, they protected the baby. So these dogs were thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, she got no one to look after her. I think we should look after her until somebody turns up. It's one of their lot, innit? And they did that. So that's a true story. 2 days before anybody turned up and found this baby cared for and looked after by dogs. By dogs. It's like Romulus and Remus getting suckled by the wolf, isn't it? How kind and how lovely. Moving story indeed. Ah, love them dogs. So let's guess which city this is. Is it World War II Dresden? Is Is it London in the Blitz? Or is it Boston, 1871? It's Boston, 1871. Not much left of the ginormous Tatarian buildingage. Just guess me, all this stone and everything's just like bricklets, and the roads are always clear, and shows mud flood cellars, and all these buildings are fucking way, way, way older from that civilization that's been taken out of history. Tataria, as we call it. Anyway, so we're moving on. Portal technology. Well, the ancients definitely thought there was portal technology. They show you in Stargate and all these other programs, don't they? Maybe this was one in the past. This is definite machining. This is not a geographical, a geological formation. It's too acute. So there was some giant ancient circle here in the past. So were they using portal technology? I think so. I think this place is like that. I think it's layered like that. This is called the button spider. So he lays like that, and he's got this is like metal apparently. They said it was like reinforced. And he comes up, and he's got a button on his back. The button spider. Can't tell you if it's venomous, but I like spiders. They're cool. Mudflood, Mesopotamia. Everything. Cartouches, funky wristwatches, funky handbags, and the rest. All deep, 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 deep in the mud, where you would expect. Because there's been some sort of mudflood catastrophe totally covering that world. Yay, you could think it was thousands and thousands of years of worm shittage and floods and everything else, but that is not the case. Anyway, always the same depth of mud, and the ancient world is all down there. All of this is going to get destroyed later by the Taliban, they say on the news. Is that true? It's on the news. I fucking doubt it. It's truthful as the Taliban taking all American weapons and shit. It's truthful as America not actually being bosses to North Korea, because they're all in it together. China walking free, got nothing to do with all of it. Yeah, just carrying on a normal. What do you think that is? When they give the narrative that it's their fault in the first place. Because they're all in it together. You need two sides, good cop, bad cop, for a Hegelian dialectic to wind everyone up and gaslight their motherfucking asses, thinking this shit is not happening anywhere else, only in this stupid Western world. Sort of buzz going on, which is what they've achieved and what they're doing. Awfully confusing, but not really if you know what's going on. Anyway, deep in the mud, the size of this. He's holding that pineal comb that goes wow, 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 sort of thing going on. This took years to make, and a scrimshaw in a shell, in a conical shell. I can't remember how many years. I think it said something stupid like 60 years or something on the write-up for it. But still, no room for error on a shell, I can imagine. For shell, more clues again, guys. Got shells in atoms. We're talking about shells and their qualities. Again, definitely part of the paradigm, definitely part of the matrix, and essential to it all. This is Edgware Road Tube Station, the first ever tube station, they reckon, in the world. Edgware Road. They're saying this is the opening day of Edgware Road Tube Station, although the Chase Station looks old as fuck to me. And they're telling these people, these top hatters, that we will not be able to exceed a speed limit of over 27 miles an hour because we will all asphyxiate. So they were telling them that if they went over 27 miles an hour, they might all like asphyxiate in the tunnels in the underground. So they went just crawling along. But that only lasted for like, you know, a tomato season, because then the things went belting through at 60 miles an hour. But that's the narrative. And there they are all there, look, ready to go and go through the tunnels for the first time anyone in reality ever, even though the station looks fucking donkey's years old. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. That's trippy, isn't it? Trippy artist on laudanum, I would suggest. Ugh. Spooky. This person's nailed there. Okay. So I don't know if this is a tree trunk. It looks like a tree trunk. But like I thought, oh no, that's just like photoshopped in there, but it's not. They got a little hut over here. Okay, they got a path going down there to there to there. And there's probably a little dockage down here and your own beach and shit. High cliffs. Funky for a nice big festival, yeah, staged by you, as long as no one don't fall off the cliff tripping or anything. But yeah, what a place for a gig. Stage, yeah, sitting all up there behind the house, tents. Oh, Flat Earth British fucking festival. Glastonbury would be fucking crying like bitches. So there you are, a little way below. Okay, not 30 foot in this case, so it's been excavated before the field, maybe, but it's not at that much depth. It is just below that field, mosaic floor from what they call the Roman world, the classical world. Crazy, isn't it? All below your feet when you're walking, that shit. Another fairy. No, I know what you're saying. No, it's not, Matt. It's a damson fly. All right, it's a damson fly or whatever, but looks like a little human thing. Big head, all right, admittedly. And all right, it looks nothing like a human. It's got proboscis and shit, but yeah, it's trippy. Check that. It's a fairy thing going on. Nice photograph, though, isn't it? All the water collected on there. Oh, I like that. It's trippy. And this one. I love webs as well. They're all electromagnetically connected, as are the wings of this creature. They do not fly, they are flown. So here's a vehicle in 1930s, and we don't know what these are. They're not headlamps, they're two steel balls, like magnetic balls. So it's got a radiator, but we're sort of wondering whether this is a free energy device car. Because I can't see where the engine is. It's not really got a front. And what it's got is like these two orb type things, which we have seen before in other things further back in time. Crazy, isn't it? Credible hippie chick, lovely. And also this high-speed fucking train from the old days. But check this out. What's all this on here? Radio communications, or is this an energy-free? Because I can't see any cables linking it up like an electric train, unless the track is electric in some cases, like the underground. Difficult to say, but there's a shitload of antiquity on it. Also here in Valencia, these lampposts have got like these, I guess, aerials coming off them, and they're not lights, are they? They're aerials. Tech on top of the castle thing there, aerials on there. So I'm not sure what they are, what their purpose would be outside of something to do with atmospheric electricity, I would say. Okay. I'm not sure what that shot is showing us. I picked it up as something. I can't remember what though. These, they're not lampposts, they're just poles with nothing on them. Not flagpoles, obviously. Trees all brand new. That looks like a coliseum there. Keeping yourself out of the water. So some of these mountains and mesas that we say are melted cities, well, they very could well be, if that's how the ancients were building. That could look like a mesa that we see, or like, melted. And you see some of the sides on these cliffs, they look like this stuff, guys, don't they? So if they're building like that, step pyramid technology, which they're probably doing, they are doing, water tech, all the rest, they could have been building like that. And if it was all melted, super futuristic in the past, guys. This is like we're in the dark ages now. This is stupid as fuck time. I'm not going to show you of that. There's a beautiful Tatarian building, but it got me thinking about these. It's like the people that were around, they just built these cities. The first thing they're going to do is build massive houses. What, did they all have massive families? And why so many rooms, Apparently they had like help and maids and cooks and things, and they all had dwellings. But look at this building, guys. Yeah, this is an ancient building. This is fucking mud floods extraordinaire. This building went really low and was in an older world. Mud coming later, completely new paradigm, new stage set. And then they just take this Freemasonry, dig all these cities out. This is how it's all gone down. Part of the grid to carry the charge around is what we think of these. There's no other reason for them. They're all over antiquity. Is what we call bollards, I guess, with chain links. So they ram raiding in these days, that they need to put all of these defensive steel things, but they would carry a subtle charge. that is not really going to electrocute you or anything, you know, that would take a subtle charge to along the streets. But I think that these in circuit board city thinking would work. They're computer components of the circuit board mechanism is what I'm suggesting, guys. Also, drain covers, lugs, and other things have been found in antiquity. Okay, maybe even the structure of that there, because some of these concretes, like out my street, full of seashells. Yeah, probably sort of full of seashells in the tarmac as well, in the road. So, Christ, was he tied to a mast? Did they scuttle the ship? Was there a rowman that stabbed him in the side, and not a rowman? Got a row in the ship. And it's scuttled and it's down there somewhere, not too far away. How about that? Yeah, no. Didn't say about that in the Bible. Starfoots are all over the world, as we know, but something you might not be aware is how big they must have been originally. Now you can see one in the landscape here. This is an American fort. Will come to me in a minute. But if you look up further, you can see more triangles. Okay, I've got another image to try to show you. And what we found, Colm Gimley, who is the go-to man on Starforts, show you that these lines that come off the Starforts go for hundreds of miles in a perfectly straight line and line up with other Starforts, so they were all connected. You can see the triangle here, the older fractal shape. This is the only one you can see, and this one here, the outermost one, but they go bigger. And there's more of them. And their lines come off the ends and go for hundreds of miles into the landscape, connecting up with all. So they were all part of one thing, Rockstar. They were all part of this computer Tron thing that we're in. All connected, worldwide grid. This was a god. I don't know if he turns up like this. Jake the Peg. No, I can't sing Rob Farris. That is fucking wash my mouth up. But yeah, Jake the Peg with the extra leg. It's a thing. Kontiki. So this is Mesoamerican, and it's solid gold. I'm sure if it's Inca or Mayan, but they're showing you they're on a raft, like the Egyptians on the raft across the sky, pulling the sun and the moon set. All part of their narrative. You pull that apart, that we are of the old sun with the Egyptian thinking, and it fucking works. It works. It works. Oh, that's a funny effigy. Solid gold. What's he got in his hands? Oh, he's got some sort of meat cleaver. And what's that? Oh, don't know. So yeah, ancient antiquity, solid gold. And they were more Mesoamerican, solid gold. What was their thinking? Only 1600s. Never will, guys. Never reality. That would be a codex, a language. That looks like computer code to myself. I bet this means something. And it's just not symbols scratched in metals. Maybe these even fucking slotted in somewhere. Maybe it was even a key. It's in a museum. Solid gold, guys. Never mind Tutankhamun. Check that out. So what the fuck is going on with that? Is he Pinocchio? Is he working for NASA? I'm open to interpretations, guys, because my head's just fucking wrecked with it. I don't even know. He's got like a long nose with like a leaf coming off it or something. And alien-looking eyes, weird headdress. Mesoamerican, solid gold-looking, freaky, otherworldly being with a weird nose that's melted like in the Matrix film. Maybe he's gone in the mirror. So this is also from Mesoamerica, solid gold, but like the wooden plane that they talk about in Fingerprints of the Gods, bullshit psyop. It's aerodynamic in a wind tunnel. So there's attributions of a bird and a plane. A bird does not fly, it is flown. A fish does not swim, it is swum. And they're gold coins, these strange, weird-shaped, alien-y creatures. And people, if you like, the Indians may call them. They're in it too. I think there's insectoid people as well, you know, guys. Like really anti for people. Insecty. They say there is. I think there is. Sort of Got to go with your instinct, I reckon. Instinct's more important than knowledge, I reckon. That's where the real truths come. When you get that, you know. So another elongated skull, solid gold, Inca world, Mesoamerica. Don't know what it means. I don't know what it is. But looks, again, it's in a museum. Maybe in Peru, something like that. But it's fucked upness, guys. All right, so they're bringing our attention to these tools. Well, that. Oh, he's got hands coming up from there when they should be down there. Oh, I see. Some sort of tech going on. Oh, God. He's got spirals on his heads and his ears as well. Weird. Okay. I'm not sure. These are actually not concentration camp victims, as you are thinking. I'll tell you where these are now. Stalin's purges on the countryside, 1924 in Russia. So this is the famine caused deliberately by Stalin when he declared war on the countryside, and all yokels, they all got to fucking go. And this is how he done it. He stabbed the children. He stabbed, they say, I don't know, 29 million or what have you. He basically, it's biggest mass murder in history, but this is what he done, basically. Pot belly. Absolutely nothing. No food, dying, all of them. Russia, famine in the 1920s. The Mesmer machine. So Mesmer, this inventor in the 1800s, he invented this machine. Mesmer magnetizing, where he invented a machine, a magnetizing machine, which was beneficial to good health. Okay, it was an electric system in the 1800s for benefit of health. Okay. Way before Tesla and stuff. Now, they say they use this device in hospitals way up until about the 1900 period, and then it disappeared. That seems like some really advanced, useful tech. Look it up, the Mesmer magnetism machine, really early 1830s, something like that, guys. Crazy technology for benefit through magnetism. This is interesting. 2013, $100, and it's 99.9% goldage. And Newen Island. Does anybody know where that is? Might be a Pacific island, but you've got the Bacchusite parade look with the trumpets blowing in the procession, welcoming them in. The Queen Elizabeth II is Queen of it. And check this out, the second side of the coin. It's got the Ark of the Covenant being brought through in a European setting with, again, all the trumpets like in Jericho and stuff. Thought that was interesting. Cluage. But yeah, it's like medieval Europe in the background. Also this. Is he a giant? Because I don't think that's a kid with a beard, is it? He's got somebody's head hanging out there, so I think he's got somebody else in his belt. So, giant night hunting people on the back of this coin. Yeah? Yeah. I know. This is 15 or 554. No deserts in Africa. I've showed many times. You get the cryptids I've talked about, monocule man or cyclopsage. And in Central Africa, there is no Sahara. There's magical Barbaria with all its beautiful palaces, green, and all of Egypt's green and pleasant, and there's mountain ranges and big lakes. And after this period of whatever, something terrible happened to the North Africa, and it turned it into dust. It turned it into dust, and this entire civilization vanished from the face of the earth. I've suggested in my book, The Greatest the series Greatest Secret Never Told, and my book, that it was fascist technology turned it all to dust in some terrible cataclysmic end times war that happened the last time around. Nothing new under the sun, everything repeated in cycles. We're going to go through it all again. Now, look, this cat is giving this dog a cut. She's like, I love you. She's like, oh no, I know. Is it right? Yeah, we're quitters. We love one another. Who said dogs and cats don't get on anyway? That's bloody rubbish. They sleeps together anyway. They cutches. That's Welsh for hugging and stuff. So 868 of you on a Flatmass Christmas special. Ooh, he's a big girl. Let's have a look at him. Hello, Frederick. Hello. Where'd you buy your dresses? Big girls are us. Is the kid a giant? It's on a penny farthing. No, kid's not a giant. So yeah, she's a big one. So still some around. You've seen loads of Victorian photographs. They're still around. Oh, this was worn on the neck, apparently, of Charlemagne the Great. You know, Charlemagne, Jesus, King Arthur, you know, Charlemagne. But he's supposed to be around the first millennium AD. So that's not a timescale I deal with, but it says this is Charlemagne's pendant, okay? And inside of it is, you're wondering what that reliquary is, aren't you? Okay. Apparently, it's a piece of Jesus's cross. But they say that a lot. Apparently, this bit of tech was worn by Charlemagne, King Arthur, Jesus. But Jesus is not going to wear his own cross around his neck. That'd be just weird. This is worn by a Spanish king. I'm wondering what he was thinking. Looks like a blancmange setting thing. I don't know if you know what blancmange is. I'm just saying it's an old-fashioned thing. Look at this in the landscape. Badlands Guardian. And it looks like an Indian above as well. So a geological freak of nature that just actually looks like a North American Indian. Maybe somebody a head above them. Quinky dink. In the landscape there on Google. It's quite defined, the lips and the nose and the eyes, isn't it? And there's another one on his head there. And it even looks like he's got a headdress. So maybe a Nazca line thing going on. We can only see it from above. Maybe completely innocent fall of geology. Looks like a face to me, especially out from there. You see the shoulders and the neck. Yeah, it's like he got a shirt on. It's quite cool. More intricate, ancient, Japanese golden dragons. And it's like that finicky stuff. I'm just trying to imagine how they do gold like this. It's just, well, how they're doing it. Do you know anything about making metals or founding metals? You appreciate how incredibly difficult this must be. Gold can't be destroyed. Doesn't lose any of its atomic weight or structure, no matter what you do to it. It's the most fantastic material. I don't think the gold that they sought in the alchemical era was this sort of gold, though. I think they sought monotonic gold or electrum for them technologies. So this was worn around the ankle back in the old days. So basically, clip that around your ankle. You had double revolvers and this, which retracted back when you kick somebody, and the two guns go off at the same time. Just take your leg clean off. So you put that around your ankle, yeah, kick somebody, this comes back, two revolvers goes off, fucking kick someone in the guts. It's just a really, really nasty little tool that they used to have in the past. This is in Iran. And the argument is, are they natural geological formations, or are they evidence of an Asian culture doing obelisks? Because they look like bloody straight edges to me. I'm thinking they might be of an old culture. Loads of clues in Iran. And this was a skeleton. Apparently, it was in Peru, 6,000 years old. They said, but it's bullshit, isn't it? It's a she, and she had a false eye. She had a fake eye. They say they had a jewel where the pupil would be, and they said it looked quite, you know, if she would have been alive, it would have been all right. It's blackened over the age, but yeah, it had a precious stone for the pupil. It was a woman, and she had a false eye in the past. Prosthetic eye, I guess you could say. So have you ever seen a fisherman chucking out, it looks like a face there. A fisherman chucking out his net. Because I hadn't. I thought it was trippy and really beautiful looking. And then plus I've seen the face there as well now. They're catching sardines there, which are really hazardous to dolphins, kill many dolphins, sardine nets. They get caught up in them. And that's why I don't eat sardines. I do eat sardines. I do eat them now and again, but I feel bad about it because of all the mercury in them anyway. So eat your heart out, Luke Skywalker. He's not the only one with floating fucking cars. Yeah, in Star Wars, They had them in 1950s America. These are hover cars. I bet they were really noisy, but it doesn't matter because they're floating. Yeah, dig, floating. So you can go on the water, you can go on the roads, you can go anywhere, and you can roll over people's feet, and it doesn't crush their foot. So this is in Nottingham, in England, in 1919. Nottingham, in England, 1919. Bertram and his kids, which he's dropping off at the school, is going on his latest design motorbike, which he's knocked up in the garage, and it's coal oil bike. So he's using coal oil bike from his garage to run his kids freely to the school in Nottingham. Look at that wall, looks really nice. In Nottingham in 1919, after the First World War. So if you ever like have an imagination of beautifulness in your beautiful gaff in your mind, in your Brian, would you have a kettle like that? Yes, I would have a kettle like that. It is the trippiest kettle I've ever seen, and the trippiest candle holder that I have ever seen. And he's smiling as well, so it's not all grumpy going on. Do you like that for a kettle? You fucking know it. So there again, we'll just kill all the buffalo, collect all their pelts up. Okay, so the bison, buffalo, collect all their pelts up to do what with? Hats? Is that what happened to them? What happened to all these pelts? How many animals did you kill? That's all you do all day is go and kill millions and millions of beautiful animals, yeah, to take their coats off them for what? Fucking fucked up camera with that. So here is the natural swastika, natural Taurus swastika. Mesopotamians and Queen Elizabeth all feel the need for little handbags. But it's not only them, it's right the way through antiquity. So many cultures, the Hindus, the Egyptians, the Assyrians, the Mesopotamians, the Chinese, Japanese, they all have cute little handbags. What's going on in antiquity? What's with the handbags? I'm sure the Queen knows. Some people said it was a lodestone, some things magnetics. I suggest some sort of technology. If you were unfortunate enough to go into an operation in 1830s, apparently this is 1840, so this is one of the first photographs ever. This is the first photograph ever of an operation. And they've knocked him out using ether. Okay, so probably still a little bit conscious feeling all that then. And then they sit around in a amphitheater and they watch somebody operate. They have no gloves on. They don't know about things like hygiene or stuff. Note, he has his socks left on. So they thought, oh, it's going to be a bit chilly in the operating theatre. I think we should leave his socks on. He might get chilly feet. What do you think? Yeah, sort of thing going on. All of the bowls for all of the blood and stuff they take from the inside of his body. So yeah, you didn't want to get ill in 1800s. It is worse, not really, than going to the hospital today. Not really. It's exactly the same. Any guesses what this is? The moment a candle outs. The moment a candle outs, caught in a photograph. A lot more going on with that. See all the rainbows? So that's a candle going out. Trippy. So this is a beach. Check this out. Me and my friend Mel see loads of these things. They're all on a beach. You're telling me this is a natural geological fucking formation? Look at these blocks. Yeah? The floor on the beaches. You see these things. They're all ancient structures from an ancient world. Flooded. And that's all that's left of them. I say. So a beautiful bit of artwork. I'm not sure if this is marble. Tippy toe. And she's just getting her wings. She's going to take off. Neo. Here's my Christmas present I've showed up. Look, isn't she pretty? She's like, hey, I'm your Christmas present. I'm like, hey, thanks, girl. So apparently on display in Marsh's Free Museum, Long Beach, was shrunken heads. Just blame the Papua New Guineans, they usually do. And Crocodile Man, again, hybrid. Apparently a real thing on a museum. Apparently you get a lot of stuff like this in old museums back in the day in America. So did they meld an old man's body onto the back of a crocodile? Well, maybe, or maybe it really existed. Popular Science Monthly, they had this on there as an envision of the future, a gyroscope, car, motor, bike. And they actually built it years later. A gyroscope. That would be fantastic. I bet you get some sort of benefit, torus fields and everything. So here is the vibrational qualities of different words. Okay, love. Oh, generosity. Faithfulness. Courage. Ooh, good one. Humility, charity, and I'm afraid I don't get the third three, but I guess they're nice stuff. Okay. The negative emotional thought forms are anger, splat, split, desire, addiction to alcohol. That's unfortunate. Infidelity, no spunky wonky, without seed, a japper. Materialism. Okay, so that's like fucked as well. Selfishness. Yeah. Ooh. It's like spiral up your own backside. Greed. That's not looking too good. Even dishonesty looks like fried eggs. Worry is black goo. Cost 5 thought forms. So yeah, it's best. This is why I say keep your vibration up, because you're going to be all like nice inside and all of that going on. Okay, structure yourself like you do your water. You're more made of water instead of all of these things. I'm doing pretty well. Don't get angry. No alcohol, infidelity, materialism, selfishness, greed, dishonesty. I'm fucking killing it. Anyway, I used to carry these around a battleship years ago, guys. We're delivering in a Zeppelin. Yes. Have you ever seen that before? No. I know. So back in the day, yeah, Museum de Cluny. They're joking. There's a chastity belt called the Muse de Cluny. Anyway, yeah, I can see that stop. But if you was like an industrious young lady, you know, all you got to do is when he falls asleep, take a copy of the key, slip out, pop that fucker off whenever. It's got a key, yeah. Just need a copy, yeah. All Cluny problems are over. 1909, he's still having them on women in 1909. Fuck a duck. That's awful, isn't it? Anyway. Right. Hands up who thinks this is an absolutely beautiful child. He's doing not too good, though. His face is covered in shit. He's got sores. He's living like crap on the streets. But oh my God, look at his eyes. Or her. I'm not even sure. Probably. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful and living in shit and still keeps that beauty. Heartbreaking world, isn't it? But look at the beauty in it, guys. No. Talking of beauty, I wouldn't trust these. Now, all sailors will tell you, it's gone through all the annals of history, sailors will tell you that mermaids are real. And they're all hot like that. Yeah, no moose ones at all. This is in Serbia, in Russia, and they say it's a big fuck off pyramid. It looks like a pyramid. It might be a pyramid. It's got steps. They're all over as well. There's a couple in Serbia I've been looking at. So, a big golden dong. You wear that around your neck as a pendant in the past. Now, I haven't been able to find out if a man wears that pendant or a woman, or either, or because I think that would be bad either. Or a little pair of bollocks as well. Hands up, who would wear that around their neck? Gold member. What? So, who's buried in the pyramids? See your Cheops, is it? Pyramids of mummies? Or is it giants? It's giants, because there's people and there's massive mummies. I think Noah is under there, maybe. I don't know. I have proposed that these being like arks, as in surviving the Noah's flood, because they had underground civilizations, and it is there. So, check this out. For antiquity, just a boring old corner of a building, and you got all of that going on. I think that's in St. Petersburg. Beautiful, isn't it? I don't know, just boring old corner where no one looks, and they put them up there. Just mad. So in the 1960s, I think this was 1969, this was not a mask. No. This is a telephone. Okay, hands-free telephone. You walk around like this. No, yes, you do. Yeah. No, you don't get the fake wig with it, obviously. Oh, maybe you do. It's a stick-on wig. Oh, you get the fake wig with it. Strange. What about men? You all wear that. Oh, that's fucking too much for my brain. So this wall in basically Egypt, through a magnifying glass, they seen a little space here, and in the little space was multiple heads of Hathor. Multiple heads of Hathor, but it is, well, you can see the size of this microscope, magnifying glass. It was minuscule, showing that they had some sort of maybe nanotechnology, but they were dealing with a very, very small in Egypt. I shit you not. I know, mind blowing. Were they getting around like this in Tartaria? Bullet trains through magnets, yeah, used by propulsion and attraction and repulsion of magnetism. Yeah, push it onto the next, repulse on the next, north and south magnets. That would work. That would work onto the next. I like this idea. That would work. Juicy. Maybe some of these towers were that. I don't know. This is a strong chick. I know some strong chicks, really strong. But could you lift a pianist and a piano on your back on these? I know you're asking yourself, how did they get around to doing that? That's a good question, guys. She just stood up one day and said, I know, Harold, you can balance yourself on the piano on me. Doesn't sound realistic. Pray tell, how does one get transparency in stone? The light's just coming through it. This classical art piece of Ovidian thinking. It's got hold of a boob there. Oh. But transparent stone. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So this is how they got around in the past. I guess in a cold country, it might be Germany. Is this idea of a papoose thing. I guess it needs elasticate. It's great fun for the kids as long as you don't walk into a bollard. I walked into one the other day. It was really, well, it could have been really bad on my bollocks if I'd been caught. This is just a pair of jugs because it's Flatmass. Well, that makes perfect sense to me, guys. This is the biggest square in Tehran, in Iran. Okay. I've been talking to, I guess, images from an Iranian brother who's in Tehran, but this square is just monumental. Look at the size of this thing. Some sort of pyramidal monument. There are other squares in Tehran. But that one is just monumental. What is it? I don't know. Strange geometry. I'd like to see it from above. So this is America. And this was, as you can see, a shit ton of children. Now, where was this? I wrote this down. Bollocks. It was in one American state. I think it was something like Missouri, one of those. But anyway, children's home. Endless amounts of orphans. And what it did say on the narrative, that almost all of the Native American girls who were assimilated into the population, you can see one there, you can see one there, Indian girls, yeah, were messed around with. In that narrative. They just put them in they did it with the Welsh, they did it with the Australians, is they just put them in with a white population, simulate them in with the same brainwashing stuff, take away their personal identities, if you like. But they were subject to abuse. It's fucking sickening fucking around this place. So there you are, back to Lilith, who's a lizard lady. A bit like Elizabeth. This, do you know what this is? This is the keys to the Huguenots. Huguenots' coffins, and they put in a box full of coffee. I wonder if the Huguenots are vampires. Why would they need a key for a coffin? The Huguenots, the royal dynasties, keys for their coffins. I don't know. That's what it said. Used the first patent for toilet roll, 1891, because no one in reality ever wiped their ass before then, guys. Okay? But there you are. You get instructions on how to use it. One sheet each. Okay? One sheet should sort it right out, apparently. Yeah? Fuck does it. Yeah? 40 sheets. Bollocks. They mix it all up. Until the Andrex turns up. Oh, is it Dulux? Andrex, that's right. We have a face for the faceless knight here, but it looks like that worm again. You see the faceless knight on a building? I'm sure you can see coming up his head. It looks like a worm. Can't see the rest. We have seen that before. The worm. So, Himaguri. Guy who invented the Gestapo, used to be World War I flying ace, smackhead, extraordinaire, terrible morphine problem. And he was a credible, narcissistic, mass murdering capitalist who liked to drink, molest, and do all of those evil things. The contrast is he had a brother, and here's his brother, who apparently they've never sung his hero. He was like Schindler or some shit. Apparently he saved a load of Jews, did a load of do-gooding, and was the complete opposite of his brother, who was evil. But they only hear of Goering, you don't hear of his brother because he was a good. You only hear of the bad shit. They don't tell you about the good. Yeah. So check that out for a gatehouse, if that's what it was. Beautiful building, Tatari, and look at the mud flood window there. So imagine that is just the top, because you can see it's just disproportionate. This is just the top of a building, guys. This thing's like twice as low. That's just the top. Well, you don't fucking tip over. So this is a curious crucifixion thing going on. He's doing like, I got the red cape going on, ermine inside, beautiful purple of the Phoenicians. Tied rather nicely, so I survive later, maybe. I don't know. It's not as bad as you might think. And he's blonde, which you would get in Palestine. Anyway, Israel, what do they call it? There's the sun rare again. So you've got the Arton. And what you find with Obama, I mean, Akhenaten, is they are elongated heads. The kids as well have elongated heads. Elongated heads. They're not of this realm, and they worship their sun, the new sun, where they're from. They needed it. But again, they're not us. They're not human. We are the humans. And this is apparently in Iran again. It's supposed to be 6,000 years old. They say bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. But what it does show is a bit of apparently a donkey, an elephant here. And the legs. An elephant. There's apparently a donkey on there. I can't see that. But yeah, they admit that this is because there's all glyphs in it as well. Cuneiform and stuff. But again, melted rock, below ground level, with ancient civilization. Writing down there. In Iran. Mud, glorious mud. There's nothing quite like it for cooling the blood. So, mud therapy, mud baths, heals you. They do it in that film, Wanted, don't they? You know, the guy gets all fucked up. They sticks him in a mud bath, and he's all healed super quick, like. So, mud therapy is a thing. How many of you been in a mud bath? Yeah, not me. Apparently, it's a thing. This was this week in California land. Apparently, one of the John Lennons has two sons called Julian, who are rather big. I like Julian, and Sean, who thinks that Yoko Ono was a government MK Ultra employee because she made out when she met John Lennon. When he said, "Oh, what's that word say?" She always says yes. He says, "Oh, that's clever." And he says, "Oh, I'm in love with you." And she says, "Oh, I love you." And I don't know who you are. Yoko Ono must have been the only human being on earth not to know who fucking John Lennon was. He's insulting to my intelligence. So she was sent to fuck with his shit. Yeah. And he thinks that she was something to do with his death. Anyway, that's what Sean thinks. But anyway, he's buddied up this week, gone to California with his brother, half brother. Okay. I'm not sure if he's Sheila's or he's Sheila's. Anyway. And Julian. Oh, I quite like Julian. I dig Julian. And they both look a bit Lennon-y. Maybe. Hempcrete, savior of the universe. They used to use this in the past, guys. You know what, guys? You can put a Lego building together of hempcrete. Yeah, a whole house, a dwelling, inhabit it. You can inhabit, right, in a day. I ain't even fucking joking. With plumbing, roof, rooms, bedrooms, kitchens from hempcrete, clicked together, no mortar, completely waterproof, completely fireproof, completely everything fucking proof. They click together in Lego blocks. You can build an house yourself with the plans in a fucking day. And why ain't everyone living in them? Affordable housing's going to fall apart. It's shit, guys. It's shit. Yeah, so hempcrete is where we should be going. And they've used it all along. And it clicks together like Lego and it's fantastic. So, out skating. That's something I can't do is skate. I try. It's just fucking not good at it. It falls over. Oh, I love these trees. These are in Africa. This is a big fucking one. It's the, can't remember, a boa tree, something like that. But yeah, look how fucking fat they are. And they're really old as well. That's probably just a top. It's probably red fudges as well. Quite, I love them. So men, Mark, you made a point about this earlier. Men in 1944 facing almost certain death on the beaches of Omaha. Men in 2020 facing 99% survival rate. I'm in my chair with my mask. At least they're never ever going to get a woman. They probably wouldn't anyway, because they're probably fucking gay. Anyway, angels, celestial hosts looking in on us, making decisions. Do you think we should help Martin? He seems to be getting confused along the way. He's a bit nuts, isn't he? I don't know. We'll have to discuss it later. Maybe we'll just make him happy. Make Martin happy. Send me money. I need money. Oh, there you are. Saturnula. So there you are. That's what they all been celebrating. Hail Satan, thick out. Bongs. Nothing wrong with bongs, though. And there's nothing wrong with tripping and prancing around in the forest naked as well. Yeah. Although I haven't actually pranced around in the forest naked tripping, because that would be weird. But I'm just saying, they do that. Here's the Pope look. Yeah. Pope. Yeah. Head of the biggest paedophile ring in history. Probably not, though. Probably that is all along bigger. So there you are. 1 billion people happy to fucking send their children to church for some weird reason. So going on with that. Yeah. This guy's called Chief Whisperer. And he's got an eagle on his head. You'd think he'd be called Eaglehead, wouldn't you? How did I get my name? Your father hold you up to sky, name after first thing he see. Why you ask? 2 dogs fucking. Oh, just asking that. Here's a gold mine in as early as the 1980s. Yes, this is not an image from the Apocalypto movie. This is Brazil, a gold mine, 1980s. Yes, people were living like this. Millions getting gold. I bet they smuggled any out, they get a kick in as well. Now, bullshit, wank. The funeral day of lovely Diana. Okay, I've seen her myself. She was like a lanky rose. Yes, like a lanky rose. Now he looks sorry. He looks like, oh fuck. Doesn't matter though, because I guess to shag that fucking ballsy bird now that he's been going out with all along. 3 in this relationship. Now, a brother, okay, he looks upset and he spills the beans later on in Westminster Cathedral, says something a bit sinister's going on. Now, William, being the Antichrist, he couldn't give a flying fuck. What about the replacement? What do you mean, the replacement? You know, the nipper, the ginger nipper, fucking Captain's Sproggage. Yeah. That's not the one of today, is it? Because he looks nothing like the Harry of today. I think he might be a replacement. Harry, his mother died, got fucking mangled in a car. Yeah, he's like a spite of her little eyes and couldn't give a flying fuck looking at the camera. They read him out. He's walking behind the coffin. There's not a tear between either of them. They don't even know this fucking woman, and they certainly didn't love her. If you love them, you break your heart. You can't even fucking walk, guys. I've been to enough funerals. I know this shit goes down. It's just uncontrollable grief. Are you seeing that with their mother? Their mother? It's a fucking psyop. Here's another psyop. I think this kid here, yeah, I think he's the lone gunman. Yeah. I think it's him, doesn't it? I don't think it was a grassy knoll at all. I think that kid got a gun. It's a potato spud gun. So blow his brains out. No, it's a spud gun. So I should pick some up later and try to stick it back in the way you do. So yeah, psyop. How many drivers? Yeah, we got the 3 in. Okay, none of my data effect in this shot. What about these? Yeah, the bodyguards. They couldn't give a flying fuck. What about him? He's smiling. He could have a little gun in his fucking motorbike there. Pew! Or him. He could have a little gun in his motorbike. Pew! Kill. Blow his fucking brains off. Couldn't he though? Couldn't he? Yeah. Zabruga. Let's wait fucking 20 years and then we'll see what happens, is it? Grassy knoll my ass. I had 3 shots. There's that mine again. Only 1 million people in the 1980s digging a big hole out of the world for gold. For what? The Anunnaki coming. Are they asking for their gold? This is interesting. These are officers' mess. The surviving officers of the Hindenburg disaster. That's right. You heard what I said. So the blazing Hindenburg disaster. Oh, the humanity. Yeah. They're all right. They're not char-grilled or fried or burnt in that terrible disaster. Some did die, apparently, but most of them, the crew of the Hindenburg officers, are all dandy and not burnt to a crisp at all. Has that captain got that kid's ear? I think he has. I think that captain is grabbing that kid's ear. You come with me, you little bastard. He's a fucking whopper, that guy. What's he? 7-footer? Jeez. He might be standing on something, though. No, he's not. There's his feet on the floor, on a step. All right, that gives him another foot. 6 inches. So, tear down the images of fascism in Italy in World War II. Okay, adopted by Mussolini and the fascists is the fasces. Okay, the ancient, probably the most important object in all of history, the definer of times and civilizations and realms, is the fasces. Dun dun dun. Anyway, this is interesting as well. I like to do interesting. Oh God, it's 11:45. I haven't done a calling. Iwo Jima. Okay, squillion Americans. They stick the flag up on, which is going to be a statue in Washington in no time at all, because it's a studio exercise thing going on. Take another flag up. Let's get the photography. So they're on top of Mount Suribachi on the island of Iwo Jima. Okay, on the way to Japanage, the Americans. So they've done that. They've said, we've captured this mountain, this volcano of Mount Suribachi. But the thing was, the battle went on, and the Japanese held Suribachi till 1945, February 1945. They held this mountain. Yeah, they are stood on it. They must have let them go up and say, well, let them do the fucking photograph because we ain't moving. So that was a bullshit narrative. Here is another bullshit narrative. In 1969, first thing you're going to do when you get these fuckers, Freemasonic players of Neil Armstrong, Buzz Lightyear, and Michael Collins, who's an alcoholic Irishman. And they went to 29 countries and 29 capital cities, 23 countries in a year. Because they were having ticker tape parades. This is in Peru, or Mexico, wherever. And they have ticker tape parades, and then everyone's congratulating them for going on the moonage, right? So what's happening here is a operation in getting many people to see. This worked for Yuri Gagarin. Loads of people get to actually see them. These men actually walked on the moon. Yeah, in all of these cities, it infuses the moon myth. It's just bullshit. It's just an operation. Obviously, these could have moon germs. So this was just before one of the Beatles groups went over the crossing at Abbey Road. Yeah. So we all know the narrative: white suit, John, and Paul has got no shoes on. He's got flip flops on, which means he's dead. Yeah. Billy. Shears. Yeah. And one of the Ringos as well, the worst drummer in Beatles. So is that telling us anything? No, I just think it's really interesting. We get to see the photograph of them setting up this bullshit narrative, MK Ultra operation thing of mind control. And look at John Lennon. In 5 years, he went from that young, fresh-faced dude to basically what looks like a 45-year-old fucking hippie. He looks a mess. What the fuck's wrong with him? Yes. Yes, American military, great use for your aircraft carriers. Just set up a golf course. Yes. President's coming. Well, where's the golf course? Oh, we'll have to put it on the. We'll have to bring in 25 million tons of turf, and lay the golf course for the president. What a party! Rave later. If it's President Bush, it would be ecstasies and rambles. Now, this is the Christmas tree. If you're going to go through all of that, basically devil worship, yeah, fucking spunk it up with a ganja plant, make it all happy tappy, yeah. So that neutralizes the voodoo, the hoodoo. Did you know that? Yeah. Oh, look at this. Getting my fourth vax. Me too. Yeah. What's what happens when you worship Fuchi Coochie? Yeah. I'm Shanks. Yes, all men are created equal, except sailors. Sailors are much, much better. I've been saying that all along. And I'm only saying that because I'm one. I'm a seaman. So 954 of you, plenty more to come. I'm going to try and get a call in. It's getting to like midnight. I've been talking for 3 hours. It's going to be like a rather long one because I'm only halfway through my vlog, really. How's your Brian's? Did you enjoy that? Right, let's give you all a few shoutages because I don't know what's happening. My Brian's just gone, yeah. Are you having a good time? Because I haven't been in chat. I have missed it all. Hippie shake. No, not too rude. Oh, thank you. You're awful nice to me. You're all lovely to me. So, Jason, hope you your day was well. Well, Jason, I did sweet fuck all. I did a dinner for me and my son. I don't celebrate Christmas, and all my intent was put into making sure you guys have an entertaining night. So I've been doing this for days on end, thinking of Christmas. So that's what I did with my Christmas. So I gave it to you guys. I know. Esley, good to see you. Bandana. Because what wanted to do. M. Fisher. Clown shoes. Turkey Bus. Oh, I've read that. All right, let's get some comments. Sherry, are you love? Best show ever. Well, I'm not going to be biased here and say we're the best show on YouTube because basically we're the best show on YouTube. After Christmas, I'm going to make a few changes. I'm going to do basically a midweek shorter vlog, sort of basically the juice in one vlog, and I can crank up on a weekend and we can talk about it. Then I'm going to sneak a few viral videos in there because I basically don't hardly get any because I sacrifice all of my time into the Flat Earth British think tank community thing. But I'm going to sneak 1 or 2 videos in the new year because basically YouTube are killing me on AdSense and I can't keep my rent up. Best Flatmass ever. Lindsay, this is the best show ever. I'm not even done yet. I got more brain splats. Yeah. Trolls, knock yourselves out with making videos or doing troll things about me. Like, fuck me. I wouldn't even have a bottle to do anything like that. Yeah. Plus, people who usually give me shit, I always bump into them later on down the road. Do you know that? None of them ever like it. Denise Max, I am Lord Shri Shri Hari Hari. Hari Hari to you as well. And Gareth Atkinson, Capalocious, Epic Mountain. Well, we're not done yet, Capus. I'm going to have to go another. It'll have to be a 4-hour vlogage. Not too much. Fuck! I might have to leave camera in a minute. Right. It's got no stuffage. Right then. Awesome research. Well, we do that, Ria. This is what we do. This is something that we do on Flat Earth British is research. Honeybee, you were making me crazy. I'm in love with you, maybe. Please come home. Honeybee. And Michelle, I was going to do a sketch, but I won't do that sketch. I'll do it in my next vlog. I'm going to introduce you to a new concept. I thought it would be a bit trippy and a bit weird of all the info I've given to be laying down on you that will change reality forever after today, as you're sure you can appreciate. So, I'm going to lie. I miss my mouth, and that's not fucking difficult to do. That's really easy to do. Anyway, let's get on with the juicage, because otherwise it's going to be the 10th of never. I'm hoping, Brian James, you laughing at me? Don't do that. Much love, Chibo. Peace and love. We having a happy flat day. What time is it in America land? It's in the afternoon over there. You haven't got drunk yet, have you? Okay, then. Well, when you're good and pissed, send me PayPals. Yeah, when you're good and pissed. Usually the case. What? I need it. I actually do. Dun, dun, dun. Right then. Much love to you all. Let's get on with some more usage because this is going to be one fucking long vlog. And I wanted to do a call in as well. I may do that as well in a minute. Okay, cool. So I got a lot to share with you. I'll share this one quickly. This came in from, as I said, Iran, my broski. And it's really interesting. This is supposed to be ancient Stafford type thing out in the middle of the desert. And it's being tatted up into a hotel, but it's supposed to be thousands of years old. Check it out. I would love to stay in that place. Desert, brilliant place to escape, guys. Yeah. It's a sea of sand. No one can fucking find you. And you just keep on moving. Lord, you gotta keep on moving. Do you know who wrote that song? No, it wasn't Bob Marley. It was Curtis Mayfield. Yeah, I'm Poptastic. I know my shit. So it's inside, it's like that. Yeah. But outside, it's like that. Sort of a Stafford. It's an old cog-looking thing. Weird thing is we've seen them all over in antiquity. There's some in the medieval period, which match this one, which is in Europe. Also, the flak towers of Berlin look like them. And they're identical, like Staffords. This one seems to be associated with water. They have the exact same turret thing going on as that. So sort of Stafford there, maybe outside, and you get this big. Got to be something to do with keeping water in the desert, maybe. But it's a luxury hotel today. But I find it like, outside of Staffords, there's another type. And we see these replicated. I think even Jerusalem on the map of Monday is that shape, guys. Okay? And this looks like it's out of the Voynich manuscript for me, which is also, for my mind, 100% definite fucking Phoenician. The Voynich. So water and Phoenician fucking things. So I want to share this with you as Cambodia and the Khmer people. It's going to be, I'm going to have to shoot through this because it's going to be a bit long. But I wanted to do calls. Maybe you have to knock some of this in the head. Now, these are incredible because they're of Angkor Wat and the Khmer civilization. Another one that disappeared around the same time, 1600s. And what you find, okay, so they come in the 1800s, they take a load of photographs of a civilization that is massive, incredible. Angkor Wat, anchor, see, what, electricity. And it's just not long been mud flooded. The place has still got mud in it everywhere, and the place is just cracked and ruined and looks like it's been underwater relatively recently. Angkor Wat got taken over by the jungle, but it's not only that, right? It's the center of the capital as well, Phnom Penh. Now, we know what happened in, this is Angkor Wat as well. We know what happened in Cambodia, don't we, in the 1980s? Pol Pot, yeah, one of the craziest dictators in history. Turned it into the whole country into a murder camp. We've all seen the film The Killing Fields. So there was a genocide went on. We went to Kampuchea, back to Cambodia. So he was obsessed with the Khmer, and then he called them Khmer Rouge. So it was a red Khmer in his crazy cult. But he was obsessed with who these people were, where they disappeared to, the builders of Angkor Wat. It was taken over by the jungle, rediscovered relatively recently. The people who live here, well, they live in like just huts. Yeah, they got all of this going on around them. Phoenicians in boats again. Yeah, with the oarmen, the Roman. Confusions of battle, maybe. I think these are out of the Mahabharata. Yeah, I think they are. Again, with the crazy happy hats. Doing a cosmic dance. Beautiful. Look at it. Look at the size of this. Can you imagine, right, when this was all mint and up running? Same for Mexico, all of these sites. What it must have been like up and running. In its heyday, I mean. Yeah. So, yeah, this is 1800s, and the whole of this place is just still like this. Still got mud on the roof, all like mud growing over. The jungle's taking it back. And inside Angkor Wat, you have these great halls, bas reliefs, beautiful. And it looks like the people just live amongst it. But it's vast. What you see from the river is only a small, tiny bit of Angkor Wat. It is a really vast circuit board layout, just like a motherboard on a computer is Angkor Wat. And it's got the name what? No coinky dink. Look at it. Can you imagine this in its heyday? I bet it was shimmering in gold. Shangri-La. Shambhala. I bet it was all like it in gold. Look at these levels and layers. Wow, that would be flood proof. That would be flood protection there. That's beaver technology. Creating their own charge. Something that looks like the Greco-Romano world. It is. Wow. Wow, guys. Look at this in Angkor Wat. I mean, I got a feeling these are some of the first photographs ever taken. I think these were around, it does come up later on, but they're like 1880s. So it's a really early period they're taking these. And they're really good quality photographs as well. HD. But wow, what a size. What a size. Look at this. All still there, all the mud, overgrown. Wow, I can't even imagine what this place was like when it was up and running, this civilization, guys. Imagine just walking up them stairs. You'd have been big, though, a giant. In through the big giant door. In the scintillating electrical world. Sound and vibration and colour. And now look at it. Laying around in rubble and ruin. Gone. The people are gone. All Asian cultures have disappeared, guys. Name one. Name one. All gone. The people, the builders of these, all gone. Khmer, gone. What will they say? Oh, they went into famine and wiped one another out, like they always fucking say. What about this? Head. Tesla coils. Wow, 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 wow. What do you think? It's tech, isn't it? What's on the bottom bit? Not sure. But yeah, some sort of Tesla tech on her head. Definitely looks that way. Here too. They're not just happy hats. These are tech. Jewels and tech. Wow. How these people must have been living. If they are. If any of us are in this realm. So increasingly more like they're running a piss poor copy simulation and we're looking at images of what was the real world. And giving us a new narrative every fucking day. New reality every day. New sun, new fucking moon. The whole thing. Look at this. Faces in it. Wow, look at that. Giant faces. Wow, I can't imagine what this place must have been like. All in mud and jungle. Look, everywhere. Highest quality civilization. Who were they? Magical beings, guys. With powers. And look at their... That looks like a Mexican rather than somebody from Cambodia. The gentleman there. Looking up at it thinking, wow, look at the faces in this. Giants. They're not Buddhas. But they are deities, 1600s, they say. Oof. Same era as the Aztecs. Same age as the Aztecs. They disappeared around 1600, they say. But there's a Buddha there. They were Buddhists. And this is a cobra, isn't it? This is a cobra. Right, they're important. They're like shell-like shapes. The cobra, the snake, the serpent. Yes, yes, yes. Right, let's check out the bas-reliefs. Battles. So some Mahabharata again. And holographic armies, Vimastras, Vimanas, and all the rest. Check it out. It's all out of Sanskrit. Wow. They're holding that up. And elephants. Elephants. Wow, that is absolutely fantastic. Let's just move on a bit because I've got so many I want to get through. So there's dancing ladies. These giants. I don't know. What's he doing with his hand over his head? Wonder if they wore... He's putting something like a thing over his head too. I wonder if helmets were to stop people reading one another's minds when we were psychic. You know, like tinfoil hat in it the day. You know, these things, sure, maybe they could just hack. These too computery. These are too futuristic tech, and all these columns as well. We know that they can create charge. We know this. We know that they vibrate, reverberate. We know this. Look at it. All just blocks, just all shots and pieces, like Lego, just chucked on the floor. Ever. I don't think it's the vegetation that shifted down and done that. It's had some event hit it. Yeah, some good evidence here, isn't there, guys? Again, Greco-Romano feel. Wow, look at it. So they cut a lot of the jungle back in the modern day, as you know, in Angkor Wat. Just flick through a few quicker. It's the temples. Look at that one. Wow, look at that. The people are just so unconnected with the builders of this. It's been melted. That gate been melted. It's gone. It was like that, and it's like that. Wow. This looks like Peru. Sort of stonework. Fucking fantastic. Look at that, though. Wow. Cracked and fucking heated. And cracked. Melted. Like, just, oh, look at this stupa. Looks a bit blackened. Looks a bit melted. It's got a bit of tech on it. Stupa technology. It's nesting technology. Banging fucking shapes around, making a charge, vibrating, resonating. Free energy. Don't even need the fucking power source. So let's flick through a few. And again, the Khmer. Oh, look, again with this tech on their heads. Why? You see this all the time, don't we, guys? So was there a deity stood in there? Possibly. Where's it to now? Doesn't seem to be going back. Maybe it is sort of circularized. So where's it gone? Is it a portal? You see him in Peru? What is it? It's an empty fucking bit. They're hiding something. And look at this door full of mud. Mud flooded. This one's all burnt. Looking. Would you argue with that? Well, seems to be fire damaged. Oh, look at that. Ancient statues just left outside. Oh, there's that cobra. Oh, look at that. Wow, can you imagine this place when it was up and running? Oh, wow. So, yeah, ancient statues. Oh, there's that cobra thing. Wow. Intricate. Wow, look at this stuff. I think they dug all this out up to there because that looks like it was up to here and they've just dug it out and it keeps on going down. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Wonder what that did. Gateway to the underground. Portal technology. Elephant. And again with the mermaids and the waves and a serpent. A giant serpent that everyone's holding. Can you see that? It's a giant cobra. And there's all men holding it. That one looks like you got a stiffy. They all got stiffies. Oh, they Dixon balls. I think it might be Dixon balls. I don't know. It's hard to say. It probably is because it's Flat British Frog, isn't it? I don't know. Just say it is for argument's sake. Then they said, guys, just go with it. Don't even worry. So yeah, fucking hell, the Khmer killed it. This Buddha's footage. I've seen this one before. Got the wheel, some of their iconography, and a big Buddha foot, and a flip flop, just a sandal. So, fragments discovered, just left out. Again with the Janus thing going on, multi-headed deities. Wow, this is fantastic stuff. Temple de Bayon in Angkor. So there's some parts cleaned up. I'm just going to whip through because there's so many, 70 odd of them. Yeah, giant faces, guess me. Fucking fantastic. And there's Phnom Penh. Okay, there's the capital. Now, you remember 2 years ago, Lee, Flat Earth British, found a live Antiquitech temple in Phnom Penh in Cambodia. It went viral. It was everywhere. UAP posted about it. Great excitement in the community. We got Antiquitech live. This fucking church or this temple is arcing, is sparking. Right? Can you all remember that? That's the one. No, it is back in the day. Check it out. It's this. See this one with the wonky tower? It's the one from Lee sparking video. These are all living in a in its shadow of a great civilization. Check this out then for techage. It's got all the serpents. So it's the same as the Egyptian thing going on. You've got a cobra on Tutankhamun's headpiece, haven't you? Look at that. Just like an upside down spark plug. Wow. Wow. Look at this stuff. Holy shit. I might have been still active. So they say it's a pagoda, but I don't think that's just for like praying to Buddha. I think this is more. And there's that temple. Sparky bits are part of it. See the rest now in a minute. I'll show you. They got a well. Red bricker. And here's the people from Phnom Penh. They look, you know, there was, when I was a kid, there was supposed to be a famine in Cambodia. They were collecting money for them. Check out this. They are very, very wealthy in this place. These not. These are beggars type people, but her. Look at that headpiece. It has to be tech, guys. So I'm not sure if they are the prince of Cambodia. It's like the king and I. Who we got here? So let's have a look. This is really interesting. Right, they're Cambodians. They look more. She looks more African than Eastern European. And there's the rock band. I bet that sounds fantastic. I love them things. They use them in Kung Fu Hustle to fuck people up. Here's the chicks. Oh no, not really. What are they? Domestics. So they're maids. They're maids. Is he a maid? I don't know. So, and what about these ones? Musicians and domestics. So they could be maids. But, wow, it's not what you think of Cambodia. They look different than what I imagine. You know, they don't look Chinese, do they, guys? Is what I'm saying. And they don't look Japanese. They don't look Mongolian. They're a little bit different. Maybe like more of a Pacific look to them. A bit more like Hawaiian, maybe. Oh, look at this. Oh, they're in conicals. Is that in conicals? Oh, no, they're in musical instruments. Oh, I'd love to hear what they sound like. Wow, they look so healthy. Look at their skin. I bet they fuck you right up as well. Come through, hustle your ass. Look at these. Ah. Oh, wow. Holy fuck. Look at this. What's he got on his head? She. And look at all this going on, guys. This is gold, isn't it? Just unspeakable wealth in Cambodia. What happened? Look at these two. Are they not the trippiest people you've ever seen in your life? Gold ankle things, Turks. Solid gold, guys. That's a tech. That's a tech. That's a tech. It's got to be. Gold on the ankles, conductive. Let me think. Wow, look at this. She's got a stupor on her head. The same tech. She looks a bit frowny, but fucking hell. That's all gold and shit, guys. That's wealth, like, what? And use their sprogs. Doing Buddhist dance, like. Yeah. Which is, I bet, it's amazing to see. Whoa, look at this. Brian Blown. Trippiness. Whoa. Wow, that's just fucking trippy. That's all I can say. The happy hats. What the? What? Phnom Penh. Oh God, I don't know. These weird things are weird. These wings and the little golden brass, like Wonder Woman things going on. What about her? Whoa. What's that? Oh, that's a dragon one. God, what's the frame of reference for this shit, guys? I'm guessing they could be reenacting a play or something with dragons and princesses. So there's the one that is arcing out. The code of the whatever that is. It's the one in Lee's video in the modern day. It's still there, and we see this arcing and alive in the modern day. It's an antiquitech device, guys. Templed. And we don't see this on the other videos, but they got like a pagoda right next to it, which looks bloody technical. And below, look at this. It's a complex. There's another one over there. Looks like, wow, inside of some highly technical bit of engine, aircraft engine or something. Right, look at this, Phnom Penh. They've got the serpents again over this bridge. Wow, this is beautiful. Up to a central pagoda. Right, serpents both sides of the bridges. No infrastructure, really. Everyone in sandals and Buddhism. What are the lampposts? Oh, okay. I'm going to move on. I'm getting messages in. It's getting rather late. Oh, wow. I can't really dig in them cobras and a lion. And there you are. This is a cleaned up bit in Phnom Penh. Wow, look at the gardens. So I'm guessing that other stuff would have looked like this. Walking up there is fantastic. And what's this? Don't think they do flagpoles. And that's inside there in Phnom Penh. Crazy that it's still wrecked. A lot of it, the insides, like it is Angkor Wat. I know we just seen the royal family, but the rest of the city looks pretty empty, except for this type. You know, giant complexes, devoid of people, full of statues. This is back to Angkor Wat. The effort, guys, though, what would it look like back in its day? And the effort is to detail, attention to detail, all our way up. Compares to anything in Egypt you ever see, no problem whatsoever. Just fantastic and massive. Temple of Angkor Wat, built apparently by the Khmer. So that's just a platform. Something was up there. Steps to something that's disappeared there. So they're fantastic. There, I'm going to come back for a bit and see how you all doing. So they're rather interesting, quite mind-blowing, some of them. Whew, you are. 898 of you still watching. Flipping heck. How are you all doing on Flat Day? I don't know what time it is in America. I'll tell you what time it is here. It is the day after Christmas. 12:20. I guess we're going to go a little bit longer. I don't know about call-ins, though. Jeez. We'll see how it goes. So, how are you all doing? You had a good time? Have I blown your blinds any? You betcha. That's what we do, yeah. We broke blinds. Blinds. All right. I managed to talk for almost 4 hours. 900 of you still. Right, let's give you a few of you shouts. I'm Amy, lovely. That's been awesome. Got to start over later. Oh, I'm sorry they're so long. I had complaints about the length of my video, but they didn't understand how the think tank works, and none of this shit would happen if I didn't have 10-minute videos talking about one thing just for myself, which I will start doing just for me. It's my channel. M. Fisher, Amy Love, the cat, Steve Dickinson, Dick. Hi, Dick. Dr. Bass, nice to see you. On YouTube. R.C. Gel. And Brian Evans. Happy 420. Fourth, good to see you, my friend. Capo, Bandana, Dr. Hippie Shake, thank you for help. Q Essence. Big Mammal. Good to see you. Kenneth's in the house. Star Walker. Right, so I'll give you all a big shout. I'm going to go back into some juice. Let me just check a second. I'm going to flick through a couple quickly because of the time aspect, okay? And I'm going to try and do a little call-in as well. Doesn't matter if it's a really long video because it's Christmas, isn't it? Now, let me drink some of this green stuff. Fruitiness. Because I'm getting mega thirsty. Now, make sure to subscribe. 888, that's a sacred number. PayPal me. PayPal me. That's me. I wonder if that actually worked. Probably not. Evergreen. Babies. All of you, much love. Actually, love you all. And I'm so chuffed to be able to do this. And next year is so exciting. Okay. The potential for breaking it some more before we can fix it. Makes sense to me, guys. Okay. Amy Lane, I know it's hard work and we got to deal with our families and all of the weirdness and everything else, but if you don't actually take any notice, you see it works out fine. From the sky, I'm only joking. Michael, good to see you, and all will be fantastic. Remember, the new healthy is the new ill. Well, they don't want you looking healthy; they're all looking fucked. Have you noticed? Have you noticed how fucked everybody's looking lately? Okay, Glenn sketches. Right, let's get in some more usage quick. I'm going to try and get a call singing. I've got neighbors. Is that past 12? Okay, let's more usage. No, I found some stuff I'm going to share with you. Extra weirdness. I'll put them in the descriptions box later. Make sure to share this out. Make sure to like this video if you did. If I've blown your brains. If you want to show your appreciation to Flat British, PayPal me. Don't put it into this because America nick 30% of it. And I don't get any of it anyway. So, Jilly, is that you? Oh, good to see you, Jilly. Jilly Proof. Campbell, Autodidactic. Hello, beautiful beings. From Campbell Didactic. We had a good hangout the other day. Excellent feedback on that, my man. Everyone loved it. It was a fantastic buzz. And brilliant solstice party. It's Justin. Yay. Justin. Who's Wizard Wraps and Minerals? Who made that for me? My magical pendant. I'm time traveling man today. I've got my time traveling coat on. Okay. And I can navigate the matrix in my time traveling coat. Okay. You know, they always have long coats in the matrix, don't they? Touch of floor coats. Works for them, don't it? Exactly. Exactly my point. So, hi, Joy. Good to see you. And Riel. Good to see you. And I said Foth. Arctic Void. I think I said that. Charles, I said that. Oh, Cheryl. Hiya, Cheryl. Woohoo. Cheryl, my lovely favourite witch doctor from Texas. Lewis Sharp. And Lady Locks. Good to see you. Effie Lex. Is that you, Lex, from Hollandland? And Honeybee. Blue Sky. QSN. Good to see you. Lewis is in the house. Heidi Kins as well. Okay, right, guys. I'm going to zip through some more content for you, which I've had ready. And it's really, really interesting. And let me just get rid of that. Okay. And then we may try a little call in. I can't be able to take too many calls because of the time aspect, but I want to nip through a couple of these because it's mind blowing. Okay. And it's like weird as well. I'll tell you why in a minute. And this is the weird thing. Now, I've been going through the Bodleian Library. I usually do, where they got fantastic juice because it's what them lot use. I mean, they're swats. This was found in either Peterborough or Lincoln Cathedral. They can't tell you which, but it's from 1200. So it's like the age of the Mapper Monday. And it's like the Christianity sort of shows up. But this is like a pure ancient text. So what happens in it? Does everyone go batshit crazy and start killing one another? Fuck yeah. Does it all get like evil? Well, yeah. And is there all portals in it, like trippy portals with fractal geometry, with a guy walking out of there with water above, like water above? Like, yeah, there is actually. Well, that's weird. I know. So there he is, standing on a stone in the water. Very, very watery connection there. And there he is, sun and the moon, coming through another trippy portal. Yes, I know. Strange, isn't it? And what happens now is he's like, oh, I've just arrived. Look at this gold leaf from 1200. And he's going to go and fuck everything up. I mean, if it moves, kill it. Okay. First of all, he says hiya to all the animals that Noah brought off the ark. He's like, hiya, what are you doing there? Oh, God. Oh, you're Adam and Eve. So there's Adam there, says Adamus and Eve. They look like a couple of dudes. It's like the top. That's Eve. God, she don't look happy. And I'm going to stab you in the side, nick a rib. I'm going to make a chick. So that's God who just looks like Jesus coincidentally. Weird. So it goes on like in a minute. He comes through another portal. It looks like I don't know, a bit like a vagina. I can't even say that without laughing. And then he's going to go batshit crazy on the animals any second and start killing them all. So some animals kill other animals, and some animals kill humans. He feeds them too. It's like the monkey and I don't know what animal that is. So it's supposed to be 1200s, this is, guys, and the detail is fantastic. All in gold leaf, all mint, apparently from Peterborough or land of or Lincoln, where I went to recently. And I found this interesting. You get a medieval knight, 12th century knight, yeah, and you've got what? Frisbee? We just chucked a frisbee for the dog. Does a dog look like a dog? Do you get big blue dogs, do you? It's weird and trippy, isn't it? And it goes on. You see a lot of animal attacks on people or being fed to people. Some killing some animals. So apparently this is like a new thing that we've been doing. I'll hold this if it is a... No, it could be a plant, but it looks like it's actually coming out of his head, so like a unicorn. And again, like the Krishna, you got this blue dude. Yeah, he's blue. Legs looks white, but the rest of him is blue. And they're killing this poor deer, which he's trying to protect. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Maybe that's where it comes from. So yeah, so early, so colourful, and so much insanity going on. Like knights that ride elephants with towers on tops, battle elephants, a griffin hugging a hedgehog. Oh, that's a nice touch. I love hedgehogs, they're wicked hedgehogs. And I don't know. He's probably saying, what's this blue fucking thing? But yeah, the creatures get rather obscure, like I'm saying, some of them that don't really exist in our time. And excuse me, so let me just move on a bit. Like I say, look at this. What the fuck's going on with that? He's like laying in a coffin or something, and then this big red thing comes along and just eats him. That's what's going on in 1200s, apparently. Knights murdering big weird beasts, and stabbing a monkey who's run away with his family, which seems a little bit... What's the date on that? If it is a date, somebody's been time-stamping all this shit and studying it. Somebody in a Bodleian Library in the university that studied this and made marks. Really interesting. Now, so early, I bet I could tell us loads, but I'm going to link this up later. We got to get through some more information. I found this in the Bodleian Library, and it's a fantastic flat Earth map as well, which shows you Tartaria and all this blackened bit up here. This is Europe. Obviously, this is Britain. Looks really far out there. Scandinavia. All of this is supposed to be Asia. See this giant building there? Yeah. And let me just move that over. And I'm guessing this is Africa there. Africa. So that's all of Africa. What's this bit here? That's not the shape of that. This is the African bit, and this is connected. So yeah, this is a really, really early projection. Never seen it before. It's like the map of Monday, I guess. Ways. It's got the 4 angels set up. And never seen anything like it. But it's got water all around. And it's the rings, the concentric rings that's around. Which you'd expect of a flat Earth mappage. Now, have you ever heard of this? No, I haven't either. Azasia, apparently it's the name for Britain. No, I shit you not, guys. Apparently this just showed up out fucking nowhere. Now, weird thing about this is I'm really good at geography, guys, and I never knew shit about this, and it's bugging me. It's like a Mandela effect. It shows up primary home country within the United Kingdom. Azasia was a country in the United Kingdom. Its capital was Imperium. Anybody? Island province of New Britain, the eastern edge of the home country. So apparently, yeah, going back to sort of 400 AD or before Albion or whatever names they gave to Britain. Okay, so apparently nowadays, Britain was once called Azasia. And apparently, according to this narrative, it was Persian island archipelago in 400s. And I find this in the Bodleian Library, and I'm wondering if this is just shitty cartography, or is this Azasia? It says Britannia. Is it terrible cartography? And is this bit of France underwater where Calais is? So the North Sea, there's no Doggerland, but there are 2 ginormous islands out here. And it can't be the Channel Islands. They must be the Channel Islands. So I don't know. Or not even. That must be the Isle of Wight. 2 of them. So I don't know what islands they are. Doggerland's not there. But if it goes off to the east, this big thing, is that supposed to be Scotland? But it carries on going up. And then you got the Western Hebrides, and then this smaller island, Hibernian. So I'm wondering if this is what it looked like post Noah's flood. Wales doesn't even show up. So it's either really shitty cartography, but as you've seen in a lot of these periods, it's been redone in 1800s, but it's from 1462. 1462, and Britain's, they had shit up maps in 1462, guys. So I don't know, just really poor cartography or something else going on. So Azasia is the name of Britain. Did anybody ever hear that? No, not me. Stop sharing. Weird, isn't it? Azasia. Guys, I got 100 history books upon the subject. I've never heard this in my entire life till like this week when I stumbled upon that. I was like, what? Britain is Azasia. It's like, it annoys me, guys, because like no one's like, I'm really shit at geography. I've been since I was in school, and like history as well, and like I've never heard of that. And any document, any book, any map ever until this week. Let's just chucking that in. It's Asia. It's apparently Britain. So yeah, I know, what the fuck. I know. Tripping out, Lee. Lee. Yeah, I know, mate. I'm the same. It's just fucking really strange reality. Some of the stuff I've been finding the last week has just totally flipped my head out, as I'm sure you appreciate. There's a lot of information in this. You'll be having a think of this later, wondering all the different things I've said, because I've said a lot of stuff. Okay? A lot of stuff. The sun and the moon. Okay, I think that was a mic drop because it resonates so deeply with me. It's like the sun and the moon. The sun is a new sun. Is a new sun. And the moon is an old sun. And we are of the old sun. Which is now a new sun. Which is not our sun. Which makes perfect fucking sense. It's making sense of vanilla skies, large dresses, hats, covering up on the beaches, parasols. It makes sense of a whole fucking load of all that if it was to be true. Anyway, Kline Bottle was interesting. That came from a weird dream. Maybe something in that, but with hyperdimensional physics, nothing could be really proved. And we can't really interpret the fourth dimension. If we are moving into the fourth dimension, we need to get some idea of what we're fucking dealing with. Not really. So, that's why I've been giving it thought. We're in some sort of loop device, man, like the fucking Cube film. I'm telling you now, we are. Just like the Cube movie. And there's a way out. And there's a backstage pass. I fucking know it. Unfair. Funfair, good to see you. Happy shake. They didn't want me saying that. I know they don't. Fucking on his mouth now. Everyone knows. Michael De Silva, Roger Higgins, Q Essence, Steve, another Steve there, Steve Rustin, hi matey. John Smith, and Foth, and Devora, and Skywatcher, and I'm going to take 20 minutes or so of calls. Loop Pool. Oh, that's interesting. Liverpool, Blackpool. I've always wondered about them. Pool in reverse. Interesting, that, Mel. Thank you for that. So, things just been really weird lately. No, I look like this all the time. This is the Matrix, guys. Yeah, the real Matrix. Yeah? Keanu Reeves is shit. Flatearthbritish is what it's at. All right. Is that trippy? If I can get it up. Good. I can't actually see now. With laser eyes. Laser titties. I nearly killed my computer then. Anyway, I'm going to do a couple of calls. I have to go soon because it's the middle of the night, basically. Okay? So, much love to you all. I did get through on my CB. Never mind. It's all trippy on Flatearthbritish, my friends. So I'm going to turn on. I'm going to show you the telephone number in a minute. Don't be ringing in like the same people every week. We need different people in. Okay, so Flatearthbritishers. So I'm going to switch my phone on. I'm going to share the number with you in a minute. Unless you've got the number on your speed dial. And you're going to be all crafty like. Okay. My phone go on. I'm going to take a couple of calls. Okay, Flat Earth British, Flatmass, phone in. 851 of you. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for spending Crimbo with me. Or us in the chat feed. So there you are. My phone's not on yet, but when it will be. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you are. Happy? Good. That is my intent. Make me happy. PayPal me. I don't want to go into details. I get trolled. People troll me terrible, but like I wouldn't do that if I was them, because well, my divine mission. I was fucking with something that's really more powerful than anything in their measly, shitty little worlds. Anyway, ring away. Flat Earth British is ready. Okay, I'm going to need to up the volume a bit, my friend. Oh, fuck, I just switched it off. Give me a second. 2 secs. Oh, for fuck's sake, this phone. There you are. Right. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Can you shit? Okay, next call. That was a fail. Next caller to Flat Earth British. Come on, come on. Roll up, roll up. Oi, oi.
Hello, Martin.
Hello there. Oh, happy Flatmass.
I tried to get through earlier. I think we had some problems there, so I'm sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, it's lovely to speak to you. Who we got here?
It's Bob Sykes from Huddersfield. I have rung before. I'm guilty.
I know you, Bob. I know you, Bob. I remember you well, mate. How's it going?
It's going absolutely fantastic. All my information I'm getting from you. I really appreciate everything you say. But I've got one question for you.
Yeah, please do.
Could I give you a question? Oh, fantastic.
Hang on, my phone's doing one because I've just switched it on. Everything's coming in. Yeah, by the way, please do.
How much did the sleep paralysis give to your spiritual awakening?
Well, it's a big part of it, actually, because it went on for years. And when it ended, I ended up in a wheelchair. So I haven't had it since. And it's always been like bugging me, you know, what the hell is going on? And then this thing in, you know, my neck that I'd taken out. And the one in my leg that I pulled out. You know, when I went to the doctors, they did an operation on me. They took this thing on my neck, put in a kidney tray, and a metal pinged. And I was like, can I have a look at that? And he was like, no, the doctor. And he's literally playing tug of war with me with a kidney tray. And he went, boom, pulled it away, stuck it on the side, covered it over, wouldn't let me look at what come up my neck. So I was a bit sinister about that. I was like, that is the weirdest fucking thing that I've ever gone through. So yeah, yeah, sleep paralysis was the worst for me. I don't know what was going on, if I'm honest with you. But yeah. I trained myself. I would be on fire, and I trained myself.
But the thing is, you spoke about still having it today.
I'm not in a feared state like that. No, I'm not. My dreams are off the radar, and I'm having like sort of visions. Lots and lots of people are seeing me in dreams. So I guess that when I get out there, yeah,
the lucid dream.
Yeah, I'm a lucid dreamer. That's right. So I have twice the lifespan, really, because I live a busy life. And I can wake up feeling like that was a really busy night. I'm tired, you know, like it's been a really busy night, which it was. So I do that. So I lucid dream.
Well, it's amazing. The other night, the night before last, I had something turn up. I don't have sleep paralysis now because I did a lot of Reiki healing.
Right, Reiki help, yeah.
A woman called Judith in Bridgend in Wales.
Yeah.
She trained me up in Reiki healing, and something turned up. It's just funny you mentioned a bit about the fourth dimension. Something turned up the night before last, spiraling like a vortex.
What?
And I asked it to show itself. And of couple of statues turned up first, but then it turned like a Draco. And I just figured that this thing was seeing what it was up against, so to speak.
Yeah.
And this is the fourth dimension kicking in now.
I can tell. This is why my thoughts are with it.
One more thing anyway. I'm on the line. I won't take too long.
Well, I think dreams is our access. Our dreams are our access to it. I really do think that, we navigate the matrix. Like I said, I just been sending out like love intent, and I'm like sort of navigating the matrix. And now everyone's like, I've had like maybe 4 or 5 this week, people saying like, I've seen you in a dream, Matt. It's just like the weirdest thing going on. But yeah, thanks for that. That's really, really interesting stuff.
There's lots happening, Martin. There's a lot happening at the moment.
I always knew there was more to reality, Bob. Sorry?
The fourth dimension is kicking in.
Yeah, I know. The people that were in it actually know. I know.
That's why I'm ringing. Just a quick one.
Yeah.
About Sex Pistols. You mentioned the Sex Pistols.
Yeah, sure.
And where I live in Huddersfield.
Yeah. Bob? Oh, that's a shame. I wanted to know about that, Bob. Sex Pistols question. It's always somebody. I hope he calls back. I like Bob. Bob's a lovely man. Bob in Huddersfield. Thank you for that, my brother. Hope you're phoning again. Or try and get through again. Anyway, next caller. 796 of you. How super fantastic is that? Got a warm, fuzzy feeling in your belly. Oh, it's not scrolling. Shit. Sorry about that. Oh, this phone. This is why I'm using it for calls. Is a bit iffy. I'm doing that and nothing's happening. It's not scrolling. I can't get on my page. I got it. Right, call away. That should be all right. Okay, next caller. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry about that. That was my iffy phone. No, it's doing it again. I got it. Hello. Flat Earth British man speaking. Hiya.
Hello, Martin. It's Mars.
Happy Flat Day.
Happy Friday, man.
Who we got here?
Mars.
Maz. Oh, hiya. Good to speak to you.
Yeah, good to speak to you too, Martin.
Where are you to? Is that Island?
Yeah, up in Scotland.
Oh, in Scotland. Oh, the Emerald Isle. Oh, did you see my meme earlier for cutting grass?
Yeah, great stuff.
Funny. Thank you for calling. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you've enjoyed the show so far. So, yeah.
Yes, love you too, Martin. Love the channel. Great stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff, isn't it? It's a big subject. Lots to think about. Keep people busy. Get people out interested in history, out of the house, and go and look at these places for themselves, which are everywhere, every town. So it's good for your health too.
It really is, Martin. You're the best. The best of the best.
I try. Thank you so much. I guess all embarrassed, mate. I'm terrible like that, but yeah, I really do appreciate it. But it's not just me; it's everybody. If it's the think tank together, they bring the magic, the information, and I do the rest. So
okay, Martin. I'll let you go on to the next call. Short call. Love from the north.
All right, much love. No, thanks, Lars. Sorry, brother. Much love. Flat thumbs, double flat thumbs. So that was up north. That was somebody in Scotland land, which is beautiful. We love them, Scotland. We love them anywhere. So, any more? Got any lassies gonna ring? Yo, Flat Earth British.
Alex Boyd here, calling you from the French Caribbean.
Wow, Alex Boyle, you sound like super cool, man. French Caribbean. Ooh, you lucky thing. Wow.
I got a lot of mud flooders.
I know.
Buried pyramids.
Yeah.
You'll be amazed.
Yeah. No, I know. They call it colonial, but it's mud flooders, don't you, brother? Yeah. Wow.
Right now,
right near my neighborhood in the south, there's many buried pyramids, and they're right as mountains and hills. So
Really?
it's like anybody can just walk and see the stuff. I made a little video the other day. I have to really organize myself here.
Have you got a
But there's
YouTube
big
channel?
resistance. Not really. I don't really use it that much. I did put out a brief video, but it was done on the move. The Matrix was after me.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, same here, same here. You know, I just showed them Angkor Wat stuff, you know, of all them places just in the jungle, and now, you know, that stuff's like important stuff,
Well,
you know.
I don't know if you guys are noticing this, but like this manifestation technology is a guy in Canada, and he's really trying to get the word out. But this stuff is causing this manifestation, sort of like in an old grid system that they would have had in the old days. And they're sort of, basically, they're on point. I don't even know if we have a chance as such. What do you think?
I think we have a chance. I think this is ours. I think this is ours.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that.
Yeah, I don't think. I think they lost a long time ago. You know, they worked. You know, like I said, you know, we only need a table full of people thinking like this to fuck it all up. And there is millions of us that know the score. You know the game is what I'm saying. You know, once that game's out, you know, and everyone's tied into this system, and nobody's going to want that anymore.
It's a very stark contrast in the lifestyles of this island, even though it's French.
Yeah.
To the English former colonies. Like right now in the former colonies, there's some serious things going on.
Like Barbados and stuff. Virgin Islands,
yes,
that's
like
British.
Just like Barbados.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Trinidad is a little more isolated.
Yeah, sure. It's off of Venezuela, isn't it? Trinidad and Tobago.
No, Trinidad is just strictly English, but it's more American in the last 20 years.
I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. There's Martinique as well. Yeah.
Martinique is strictly France. This is like
France.
Yeah, it's not even really like, even the gendarmerie come from Metropole here. So, but it's pretty safe. It's like amazing. Like, I would honestly tell you, let's come down here and have fun.
I would love to, man. I'd be over there like a shot. If all of this insanity wasn't going on, I'd be traveling, guy. I'm missing it. What's it like over there? Have you got all weirdness going on, or is nobody taking no notice? Or
oh no, man, these guys are rebellious like hell. But like the news is cutting it out. I didn't even know there was like a whole war in the capital with burnt down clinics and all kinds of stuff.
What?
Blocked all the roads. Yeah, man, some major stuff going on here. And because the population is mixed, they don't have those racial psyops and the population.
Yeah.
So you find the people are all connected.
That's wicked.
So everybody, that's what goes on in these islands sometimes, but not the English ones. This is what's weird.
No, it's not weird. It's not weird. It's the British. They're a bunch of they're assholes, and they got that thinking. They think they're superior and all of this, and they got that going on. Yeah. So
that's exactly what's going on.
I know. I know what's going on. They just think they're better than everyone else when they ain't. They're clearly inferior in many, many fucking ways. And that's what they do to back themselves up, their ego, you know, is they got to go and take shit over.
Like back in the day, I'm the guy that sent you guys the book. And I told you it was right there in a digital copy in the American website. And there was a girl who flew from Russia to somewhere. And I sent her a link to it for you guys. So you didn't have to like wait for her to put it up. It was all there on an American, I think their archive, some government website.
Fair enough.
And it was, I mean, there's some serious stuff that I was getting off D&D Gallica, and it's all gone now. It's all wiped out.
Same. What I did is I've got a pad here, so I thought about 4 years ago I'm going to write all the codes down to these books. I'm not even joking.
Right.
I spent 3 days. I can show you here. I got about 20 pages full of codes for Gallicas. Right? Bring them up now from 4 years ago. They don't exist anymore. Exactly.
And that same island of Trinidad, I was there a while back, and I found letters in the year 1772 talking about a cosmopolitan mixed population of religion and race.
Yeah, which is what it was.
I realized they reconstituted that in around the 1850s to the 1920s.
Interesting.
And I can't find this letter anymore. It was a letter sent to the people in somewhere in the
juicy information. That's juicy information.
And I
It just
wrote it
goes
down
to show.
primarily from watching your episode 3 years ago.
Wow.
So I was like, okay, I'll send this to him. I can't send anything.
What did you see my Jamaica one on? Well, I posted a lot about Port Royal. You know, the wickedest city on earth, massive Tatarian city. They just sunk into the mud.
You guys are gonna go crazy. The French have on this island something called Fort Louis. If you see this fort, you know.
No. I know. I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar. I know. I've got maps of all of the Caribbean islands, and I've looked into them. I've looked into Martinique. I've looked into all of them. Haiti, I looked into because that's supposed to be Haisha, Phoenicia. It's the Haitians and the Phoenicians.
Well, it's strange. What do you guys think of Haiti? Because on this side of the politics, Haiti is a normal, thriving state with ghettos. And then in the American and British media, Haiti is starving and dying. And the French apparently still have an embargo on these guys.
Yeah, of course.
Of some kind.
I think the best thing to do is go on Google Earth. And just go down the streets and see if this shit's real.
Yeah, boy, I've been trying. I have a few friends stuck down in Trinidad. I didn't even know where to tell them to go to because they can't exactly come up to these territories that I'm in because of all the. I think they need visas and all kinds of stupid things. They need.
Tests, yeah. Well, in Britain, they've admitted the tests are useless. The people who made them, and yet the government is still carrying on with it. It's just 20 types of insane, all of it. It's just crazy, yeah.
Another thing I was going to tell you guys, a guy called Anthony Pantalaresco in Canada.
Right.
He is probably one of the top guys right now doing all the research, putting his ear to the ground, speaking with doctors in Canada, and he's giving you a good update of how to defend yourself against this nanotechnology, as he calls it.
Right.
And I've been introducing him to some of your work so he can look and realize all this stuff was in the past. So he's now getting into that side of it.
Interesting.
But I mean, he's on BitChute under Independs with a Z at the end.
What was his name again, please?
Anthony Pantalaresco. But his name is tracked. This guy's being hunted all over the world. So he's actually in hiding.
Yeah, fair enough. Shit.
Yeah, but he's a good guy. He's on BitChute now. I can even give you his number if you want. Really top fella.
So he's aware of me then, yeah?
I can do that. He's really nice. I actually just called him to wish him Merry Christmas, but he's probably like either partying or putting together a show.
Yeah, it's early in America still, isn't it? So over there, what time are you on there? 8 o'clock maybe, is it?
Yeah, it's about that time. I think.
Fucking lighters broke on me.
I'm down in the south, so it's pretty nice where I am.
You're so lucky. I haven't seen the sun in a week, man. A week without sun. Yeah, I've had no bit of vitamins in me for a week of sunlight, and then how beautiful! How beautiful! I nearly made it. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, yeah, there's a bit of a delay, but I was going to tell you. Remember when I was doing some family history, and then you did the Battle of Boyd, and I was cracking up laughing watching the show. And I was like, yeah, he knows it's all fake. Phantom lineages and
Mate, I look for these places, these battlefields and stuff. I go hunting them, and they're not there. It's just the narratives are childish.
When the Boyds do their family history in the Caribbean, it's so disjointed and so organized in terms of plantation and trade and business.
Yes.
You then you realize there's a whole world that I discovered on Facebook. So I attacked them. I said, you're using my family name for crap to promote your American test tube agenda with fake history.
Yeah.
The fella came and wrote to me directly from Australia. And the American, whoever, was working with England. And as soon as that happened, they started to move all the records now from gene tests to England. So the American test that they do for genealogy, a lot of it goes through you guys, then comes back to the US.
Isn't that interesting?
A fake family tree. The whole big business, man.
Yeah, man. I knew it anyway. I knew they'd been constructing a fake paradigm for the past. I knew it all along. I've known it for years. And I've known about the records. You know, official records didn't turn up in Britain until 1850s. So it was like no records of anything happening before then. And they were all in church parishes, which we know in churches with machines. So it's all based on void. So we know it's constructed. Yeah, that's right.
Well, I asked the capital of Dominica is a place called Roseau, and they have a very large cathedral for that size population.
Right.
And when we were looking for the grave, we asked Bishop, and the Bishop said the church was built over the grave. And then, what we know today, we know there's something well under the church.
Yeah, man.
And the church is also on a bit of a hill. So the other day, the whole floor collapsed in front of the church. And there's a whole big area.
Catacomb underneath.
I was trying to get some footage. So what I'll do is I'll try to forward you some stuff. I don't even have an email for you.
Yeah, it's in my descriptions box, martinliedtke7gmail.com, down below my video. I'll put it up again in a minute in the chat. So any info, brother, send it to me. Yeah. And what did that guy say for a blocker for the graphene? What did he suggest? Just ballpark.
Okay, what you need is 3,000 volts, low amperage.
I knew you were going to fucking say it before you even said it. I knew it was that. I knew it was electrocuting. I knew it.
A small shock will do it.
Yeah.
You want to do 3,000 to 5,000 a couple times a day because this stuff is in the atmosphere. If you don't do it, what will end up happening is your mind will keep fighting from the principles it knows. So it will not meander, but it will want your mind to meander.
Yes.
In a bad form from whatever you're
100% agree with you. That's what's going on with them all. That's 100% agree with you.
Yeah, and you find when you tell people this, some of them disappear. They don't call you back. They don't, as if some AI has programmed their thoughts on some really heavy distraction in their life, and you never hear from them again. It's very strange. When as soon as you tell them about taking that little shock, they can't do it, some of them, no matter how far they try.
It's the first time I've heard it, but I thought of it like weeks ago when I was looking at the graphene. I thought, well, that could just be like EMP'd, I thought. Is what I thought.
Oh, man, they're putting lithium in the atmosphere.
I know. Black goo in a fucking lot of us, mate. I know what they're doing to this paradigm. Yeah, I think of it in a circuit board city format, so I know exactly what they're fucking doing.
That's what I was introducing them to, what you were showing them, because these guys don't have a clue what was going on in the past.
It's undeniable.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I agree.
I know, brother. Well, it's awesome for you to ring. I won't be sticking around all night, though. It's getting on. It's 1 o'clock here in the UK. So, wow. Fucking, I know. 4 hours, brother. I was only...
For a long time, though.
Is it? Oh, man, I'm chuffed.
Yeah, man.
Glad you rung. Glad you
3
rung.
islands since I saw you, actually.
Wow. So you've been traveling around following Flat Earth British. I'm big in the Caribbean. I got loads of brothers over there.
Yeah, I had to hire a plane, man, and it cost me
Brother,
a lot.
I would...
jump literally 5 miles.
Serious.
Change countries.
Listen, I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to get a chance. Me and my mate Mel, a fucking jazz soldier, come over to Jamaica, to Martinique. I'm telling you now, this shit goes away, we're coming over. I'm telling you now.
Man, I think that would be fabulous because, I mean, the stuff you could do here, the cost of living is so low. Everything is kind of safe because it's the Caribbean. It's like exactly like you guys up there, where if somebody's doing something bad, it reaches your doorstep in 10 seconds. Do you know what's going to happen?
Yeah, I get you.
And you can get back.
I want to live like that. I want to live like that, brother. I want to live like that. I want to grow my own stuff. I want to live out there. I want to do stuff like that.
With that, I'm trying to organize that, but a lot of people are hesitant because they're just not facing their reality. That's
I know. I know. They're living in denial. I do know. In the Nile.
And you are helping, like, you would be surprised how many people know your show, but YouTube is cutting it.
I know, because I got less views than I had 2 years ago when I had 30,000 less subscribers. So that sort of tells you.
So I was accessing you 2.5 years ago from the island of Tobago, which is different from Trinidad.
Right.
Even though it's connected. And then when I left Tobago, I was accessing you on the island of St. Lucia, which is a completely different, semi-independent. Well, it's independent. But
they're beautiful people. They're beautiful looking, all of them there in St. Lucia. They're beautiful people. Oh my God.
Yeah, a lot of ex-cons go down there now.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Never used to be. I used to know a couple. I lived in a solution couple. I lived in there. They rented me a flat in London. Simon and his wife. They were wonderful.
What I've learned is timing and location is what matters at this moment. So if you are a foreigner in one of these countries, no one's going to interfere with you. But if you're a local in your own place, wherever that may be in the world, you're likely to be seen as one of their own, and they will attack you easier. So if you're a foreigner, people are less likely to harass or bother you.
Okay.
You're a tourist, you're a guest. The this is what I'm seeing.
Mate, I've travelled the
And
world and I never look like a tourist ever. I learned that week one. Week one, I learned that.
Well, put it this way, with the world being upside down right now, it's a good time to be a stranger. Everybody's gonna be positive with the stranger rather than attack him.
Yeah,
You know,
agreed.
this is what I've seen.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, let me not keep you back, but it was a really nice chatting with you.
Yeah,
Merry
you too,
Christmas, man.
brother. I'm buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Such a good. So I knew as soon as you spoke, I thought, oh man, this is somebody cool I can talk to. So thank you so much.
I've been trying to organize stuff here for you guys for a long time. Even autodidactic, I can't get anything across. I don't even keep a computer anymore. I do everything from a phone. I toss it away
Fair
and
enough.
get another one.
Yeah, man, it's on top. I do know. We knew it was coming with the internet, and it's none of this is a shock. Of what they've done to us.
Well, these guys around our friends, our neighbors, our loved ones, they really got to start withdrawing and seeing what's going on. And I don't think they can, some of them anymore. It's too far gone.
Too far gone.
So it's kind of like, let's just say I was told a switch can be done at any moment.
I know.
2022. So that alone is scary.
Yeah, I know. That's it.
I try not to. According to one of my friends in Trinidad, she says, "Alex, I pretend. Let me pretend."
I've had conversations on the same thing, and they just said, "I said, why did you do it?" And they said, "Because I had to." It's like, you didn't have to, and they feel terrible about it. I had one friend pull me because of Flat Earth British and said, "Matt, I had the jab yesterday." I said, "Well, what's the matter?" So I feel a different person today. I don't feel the same. I feel ill. I feel really bad. I feel rough. And he was like really fucked up. I was like, what's just because he had the jab the day before. He's like confused, came seeking me, said he didn't feel the same person. Right? That's what.
Because I understand the jab seals the deal when it causes what it call
that's the deal. Done.
The tie with God.
Cutting the tie with the Creator. You got it. That's what they want us all to do. I know.
That's what this job is
Thank
doing.
you for saying that.
It's like literally you're gonna have they reversed it, so zombies are not untidy, nasty creatures. Zombies are gonna be loopy, kind of well spoken, well dressed.
You got it.
That's an argument.
I know. Sinister.
And
they're going to try and disconnect us from the Most High and the family units and all of it. It's just the way we are. Yeah. They're trying to get rid of.
Man, yeah, I feel so sorry for a lot of people.
There's enough love, your brother, to carry through the day. I have faith in the Most High will carry us through. I have faith that all will work out well. Okay? I don't ever doubt it either.
I think so too.
There you go.
I think so too.
It's a beautiful new day, brother.
Well, you have a good day, man.
Double flat thumbs.
Yeah. For sure.
For sure. All right, thanks, my brother. I hope you speak to you again one day soon. Don't go away. Back with British.
Okay, don't worry. I won't. I'll be there, man. You keep
all right.
saying around the world, too, huh?
Yeah, man. Defo. All right, one love, bro. Ta.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, mate. Tell me that wasn't safe, huh? Fucking Martinique, Caribbean. So exciting, isn't it, guys? So 748 of you. I'm assuming we're going to have a call. Okay. I won't be able to take too many more. Happy Flatmass. Flat with British, Martin speaking. Hiya.
Hello.
Hiya. First lady caller. Hiya.
Mum, wrong.
You're on. Go and get Mam. Mam, you're on Flat with British.
Wait, is this Martin?
Yes, it's me.
Hi, Martin.
Hiya, lovely. Oh.
Get through this.
Let me have a guess.
Teresa.
No. Hippie shake. You've got through, Teresa. Ladies and gentlemen, Hippie Shake, our very own Hippie Shake from Chattage there. He's on the phone now.
Merry Christmas, everybody in chat.
Merry Christmas to you and your old man, Teresa. Much love to both of you and your lovely little dog. We love your dog as well.
We've sent you a naughty Christmas cake picture.
Have you? I haven't
really
got that
funny.
yet.
You'll probably put it in your next vlog.
I will. I'll have to wait a day or two, but I'll do another vlog very soon because I haven't.
Amazing caller, your last caller. Absolutely incredible.
Wasn't he amazing? Like pure buzzes. Yeah, man. Talk to that guy forever.
Definitely.
I know. So lucky, aren't we? To have such groovy people, man. Everyone who calls is just like, wow. Just fantastic.
I've got to say, I know you don't believe in Christmas, but happy holidays to you and happy Christmas, Martin. And thanks for all you do for the community. Because honestly, we'd have all gone mad if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, well,
honestly.
you all help as well.
Lots of people sane. You kept a lot of people sane.
Listen, it's a two-sided bridge. You does it for me as well. Okay, that's the truth. Okay, you guys keep me sane, I keep you
I'm
sane.
just passionate about it, that's all.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have you lot,
passionate.
I'd go fucking nutty too. Okay, that's the truth. So it's okay. It's not just me.
Do another meet up. We'll all meet up again.
It's already in the planning, my lovely. We're going to get it done as soon as the weather breaks. I'm not even going to wait that long. Sooner rather than later. Okay, big flat Earth meet.
Oh, brilliant.
Definitely, because last time.
Happy Christmas for everybody in chat as well.
Thank you, Cheeser. We love you.
Lovely people. Lovely people.
I know. Have
Absolutely
you enjoyed the show so
fantastic.
far tonight?
Oh, it's been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Be mental, haven't it? Yeah, we've done some good work
So
there.
I sent you a picture of my four doggies all in their Christmas sticky boat.
Oh.
You can show that.
Christmas dicky bow dogs.
Yeah.
It sounds awesome. Thanks. Look for that. That's lovely.
That was my youngest son. His name online is Funny Bones.
And Skull Asylum as well, isn't it? Who's
yeah.
your boy? Yeah.
Oh no, Skull Asylum is a friend of mine in America.
Oh right, because I said to him,
Asylum.
he's been putting music up. He's a lovely human being, is what I've worked out.
Yeah, he's not my son. No, he's just friend.
Oh, I thought it was your son, one of your sons. I was going to say, I was thinking, you know, I don't think you're old enough, are you, Teresa?
No, I am.
I don't think you're that old.
No, I'm 59.
What? You're not older than
Yeah.
me. You're not older
Yeah, I
than
am.
me. You're not. You're not older than me.
60 next birthday.
All right, I'm going to bring up a photograph of me and you at the convention, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
You look
Yeah.
much younger than me. You look like a young chick. I don't know what's going on there. 59, guys. Give me chicks 50.
Yeah,
Wow,
young
you're
at
killing it.
Young at heart, that's the name, isn't it?
It's all bullshit, love. I'm not even doing it. Look at me. I'm supposed to be an old man. I got nothing old man about me. I'm just still a fucking young bloke. It's just really weird. Still in my halcyon days, for fuck's sake.
My son's in his element now, listening to you because he wants
Hey,
to
yo.
get on a bit.
Oh, Flat Thumbs, Teresa's son. Much love. You watch me on a big telly? Flat Thumbs to you as well. Can you check this out, guys?
I'll let somebody else get on now.
All right, I'm only doing a couple more calls because it's like, 111, yeah? It's 111, yeah? Trees, you just put the phone down.
Hey, Martin, I really hope Skull Asylum come. Hey, Skull Asylum, if you're in the chat, I hope you try and call.
I don't think he is, darling. I don't think he is.
If he watches.
Yeah. Okay, stay fine. I'll say goodbye then, Martin.
All right, then. Thanks for ringing. Hippie chick. Chick
Happy
it.
Christmas, everybody.
And you. Happy holidays and things. All good things.
Yeah, happy
Right.
holiday. Bye.
Much love. Lovely. Thanks.
And to you, Martin.
Thanks to you too. Thanks, Teresa, love. Yay. So lucky. Yay. Not many more calls now, guys, because it's late. Flat Earth British, Martin speaking.
Hey, it's Bobby Huddersfield again.
Oh, Bobby. Yeah, what was happening with the Sex Pistols? I was hanging on a thread there.
Sex Pistols,
Yeah.
they played last in Huddersfield before they went to America. We got cut off. Now, I investigated the building. I'll send you some pictures on the text on this phone, okay? On this phone line, if you can pick them up. The King's Master of Music was born there where they played in 1860-something. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. So 1860 something.
I'll
Yeah.
send you the pictures of the proof of it.
Hmm.
They played in a venue in Huddersfield, a Phoenician-type building,
Right.
where the King's Master of Music in 1860-something was born.
Was born. Wow. But they're
Telling us,
they're Tavistock Institute. They're the Sex Pistols was them. Because you know, Johnny Rotten told everyone in San Francisco in their last American concert, he said, "Ever had the feeling you've been lied to?" He tells them straight to their
you've been
face.
lied to, exactly.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
You come from the same era as me.
Yeah. Well,
The CB, we came from the CB era. My handle was Q6.
Lamplighter.
Before I knew about anything to do with Q. Not that that's
Weird.
correct, but I'm just saying.
Weird. Well, look at me, lamplighter. I didn't know about Antiquitech either.
Well, it's it's amazing. I'll send you the pictures on the text on this line, because at the moment I can't get on your, let's say, think tank because of my phone won't give the code.
Yeah, all right. Codex thing, yeah. If you've got an iPhone.
I was part, and I know this sounds a bit out there, but I was part of the alien breeding program.
Well, it's not out there on Flat Earth British. I can assure you of that. And if I got people like friends or people that I've met coming up to me, complete strangers until that time, telling me stuff about my life and saying things like that to me as well, then I listen.
The sleep paralysis. I know about the sleep paralysis. I know you went through it. I know it was a big awakening to you. What they took out, they wouldn't show you. What I had took out, they wouldn't show me, etc., etc. But I do feel that I could be a bit of a contribution to the think tank, if possible. I know you guys are really on it.
Yeah.
You educate me totally.
So grateful. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, listen, contribute in any way. You know, the think tank's for absolutely everybody. Okay? For absolutely everybody.
Wait. And listen, I'm friends with Jenny on the Instagram. She's fantastic.
Oh, Jenny, love in the midst.
She is fantastic.
Oh, mate,
seriously.
You are a lucky man, because she is just so much love. I'm telling you now, you are such a lucky man. She's a great, great friend to have. She really is.
Listen. I'm so appreciative of what you do. I watch your show totally. I'm watching the old ones now because I'm catching up. But the information you give is fantastic. And God bless you. And let's just say, happy Christ consciousness.
Happy Christ consciousness.
Let the force be with you.
That will do. We sort of got to hang on it all now, haven't we? We sort of working out what's going on. You know, it's just like You're know.
Listen, everything you've done has been much appreciated by everybody, and at times I can see you were hitting a brick wall. What was I doing here? That was your forge, because you can't forge a good sword in a warm oven.
I like that. Nice analogy. Thanks.
Love you, mate. And by the way, I think you've got a bit of a martial arts background.
No, but nobody can fight me, if that's what you mean.
No, but you've always been a bit interested in martial arts.
I just always done yoga since earlier stage. You know, I used to practice lotus position to try and do levitation from age 5. I was trying to levitate, so, you know, way back.
Well, I've never levitated. I've been out of my body a few times, but not levitated.
No, I did for about maybe a second, split second, a little bit more, but it was enough to make me realize that I had done it, you know? So I didn't automatically drop is what I'm saying. You know, I stayed there for a second. So.
Well, you are the master as far as I'm concerned.
There is a master, but it ain't me.
Any master that says he's a master isn't a master.
Master of the ship.
Take care, my friend.
Bob, much love to you. Have a great rest of the day. Oh, no, I guess you'll be crashing soon. I will be anyway. Not that I will be able to see.
Take care, Martin. You're fantastic.
Thanks, Bob. We love you.
Work.
No worries. Much love to Huddersfield, everyone up there. Okay.
Take care, mate.
Okay, speak to you again. Ciao, Bob.
Bye.
Ciao, bro. Oh. Interesting for the Sex Pistols. They wouldn't have them in Wales. They had basically all religious people outside of the gig in Caerphilly, where they were supposed to be playing, saying that they were evil incarnate. Don't go in there. Bit like they had the nuns outside for The Exorcist. But that was in order. Not really. Oi, one love.
Hey, Martin.
What's happening?
What's going on?
Who we got you then?
I called last week.
Laddie.
No, I called last week when I was like out smoking that, but that's all behind me now.
I can't remember. Oh, you, yeah. That's all behind you. Why, is everything all right now, bruv? You sorted out? Yeah. Yeah.
From back then, from last week, I was looking ahead to now, but I know I'll have blood then, and what I can do. So.
Didn't I tell you to set your intent for it, and it would all just work out? You know, it's when it seems like that when we want things too hard, okay, and we're like wishing and wishing. You gotta be careful what you wish for, because often when you get those things, you don't really want them anyway. But it's like it makes it further away. It makes it further away. You gotta not want to give to the universe for anything back. So it's like gratitude. Don't say thank you, because that's a Phoenician thing. So it's just outward gratitude. And trust me, the universe is a very, very caring thing, and it will send you what you need. You know.
Yeah.
And it's some of us fuck it up. Don't worry, and I try not to as much as I used to, but some of us do fall from grace, have bad moments, blame ourselves, think all this shit's happening because I've been badly behaved or whatever. But it's not the case, brother. That's not the case. Yeah, it's our minds. All is mind. We do it to ourselves. We punish ourselves. We're making ourselves victims. We're just self-fulfilling prophecies, is what we're doing, guys. So what I'm suggesting is just reinventing yourself, saying to yourself what you truly want to be, what you truly are. What did you want to be when you were younger? You didn't want to be a train driver.
Well, what I'm looking forward to this January is that I'm like going to start working like land management and conservation.
There you go.
Working on Dartmoor.
That would be fantastic. Dartmoor is awesome. And anything outside on the land. I can only work outside on the land. Yeah, I can't work. Yeah, factories drive me nuts. Stuff like that. So yeah, outside every day, and it's beautiful down there, man. The air's fresher. Yeah, man. And then if you get involved in that, you can do some good there. I worked in a garden centre for 6 years. It was shit, but I did some good while I was there, telling people what to grow and designing gardens. You're just trying to do my bit.
I do a lot of retail. I do a lot of retail work. And I hate that, but
I work with B&Q for a while.
Yeah, one thing you take away from it is like just social skills, how to deal with like
the great British public. They're terrible. Yeah. I used to work on customer services, man. You get all sorts. You get nutty death threats. You get all sorts over like a withered plant and stuff. Do you know who I am? I will fucking kill you. It's like over a withered plant. It's like, get over it. It's not.
Yeah. I've spoken to a couple of friends about this earlier in the week because they work in retail as well. But you meet really bad people, but then you have days where you meet someone good and it's like a little surprise. Like there was one time I was working at Tesco and like I was helping this old woman out to her car with her like shopping bags, and then like out of nowhere she was just like, "You have a future outside that store," and she was like, "Bye." Zoomed off in her car, and I was like, "Wow,
what the fuck?"
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
I asked a priest in B&Q, right? I said to him, "Oh, come here, priest." That's what I said to him. "Come here, priest." I said, "I'm interested in Christianity a bit." I said, "I look into it." I said, "But I'm also more interested in Zen Buddhism." And he looked at me like that, and he went, "Stay away from the Christianity if I was you."
Christianity or Catholicism.
That's what he said to me. He's like,
bad name.
Yeah, that's what he said to me. He said, "Stay away from it if I was you." I was like, "Yeah, all right." I'll take it from the horse's mouth.
The Vatican got a lot to answer for because they paint the Bible on a bad picture all the time. They've taken things from the Bible and they've twisted it and made it a sun worship religion.
Agreed. Sun worship religion. That's what I stated earlier. But this text is invaluable to us. It's telling us everything we need to know. This is the handbook for this time around that I just showed on the vlog. When you see Adam, all of that. Like there was no world before then. There was a fucking world before then. Before Adam and Eve. There was a fucking full world before then. This is all like relatively recent, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
DNA. It's all about that. It's all about them. It's all about the blood. And it's all about this bullshit that's going down now. It's just slowing it up.
Yeah.
They can't slow it up. It's too late. It's too late. We're buzzing. We're lighting up. So yeah, it's getting late here in the UK. Past 12. Do you have a good day though, bruv?
Yeah, it was alright. I mean, I had to go visit my dad's family, but I went out on my bike, so I got drenched. And on the way back, I had just done an adventure going through massive.
Oh, that's all.
I was in the back road and that. But then you come home and enjoy a spliff. So there you go.
Sorted. Yeah. So you got soaked against bad rain. Yeah. So you got a new bike. Oh what?
I've been riding for like a couple of years now, but it's very fun.
I rode all my life. All my life, I've been a cyclist up until about 3 years ago, and I can't do it no more. Just had enough of having bikes stolen. I had 4 bikes stolen in a year, including my core Butler, which cost me 500 quid. I was breaking my heart. So I had it like a literal massive thick bicycle motorbike chain onto this concrete thing. They literally took the concrete bit out the bottom, lifted the whole thing up. I'm not even joking, to get to my bike. I just came home from my mother's and the whole thing was on the floor, the big concrete ball thing that they took it off of. I was like, you lifted it out of the fucking floor? Whoa, you really wanted that bike when I was away one time. So, I know. So I've just stopped biking. Cycling. I do enjoy it though. These electric bikes they go around every $5 grand.
I didn't cycle. I'm talking. I went on like a 125.
Oh no! All right. Oh yeah. No, I haven't got a license. I chose to stay off the road for the benefit of humanity. I think it was a good decision, actually. That way, you all stay alive, and I stay alive. It's a much safer option. I'm not saying enough. I'm not saying enough for the road. Anyway. I still got 700 people watching after 4 hours in. I'm just like,
insane. A show out of 700 people.
Still watching after 4 hours of flat Earth Britishness. Just mental. Oh, thanks so much for ringing again.
Yeah, you got to drop me a message when you're back in Devon. We'll go for a smoke or whatever. But
I'm down in Devon last Christmas, as I said, man. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, a year ago.
Yeah. Today. Yeah, go today. I was there. Yeah, come up my Facebook today. I was like, oh, but yeah, it's all right. Like I said,
really?
Next time I'll be better equipped and get sorted down there properly. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. Much appreciate what you do there and everything.
No worries. My absolute pleasure. I'm glad I'm able to do it, innit?
And I think it just uplifts everybody's spirit a little bit.
Yeah, I'm glad it's me that's doing it rather than anybody else. Because I can be trusted, the type of thing, you know.
And then some controller position like Mark Sargent or something.
It's just like the whole operation since day one. I got into flat Earth like get-go. I mean, there was hardly any flat Earthers in Britain. It was me and Del in Scotland, beyond the imaginary curve. He was like 3 weeks or a month after me. So I was like one of the first, but they already had like these viral ones, YouTubers, all with like shit up graphics, everything right from the off. 500,000 fucking views with fucking no juice at all. And I was thinking there's something going on. That was like 2015. I sort of the penny dropped like that. As you know, a lot of these channels are actually just YouTube filler inners of information. They hope people will go down that rabbit hole. Yeah, shells. So no, I've met Mac twice. He's a lovely, lovely guy to speak to. Absolutely lovely. And I trust that he's intelligent enough to know, which he is, what he's doing, is what I think with him. I've seen him at a convention. I've hugged him twice. He's a really warm, lovely man. That's what I'm saying. Considering what they say about him, you can ask him anything, and he's open about everything, everything to your face. So I'm like, and he doesn't look like he's working for the fucking CIA to me on the Illuminati. But that's only from personal experience.
Just grown too distrustworthy of so many faces behind TV screens. That's why I just find that.
Yeah.
If I want something truthful,
I go on.
It's going to be true. Take it from the Bible.
I go on like with YouTube. I go on like if I can see you, look in your eyes. These channels like nothing about them, no name. They shit this information out, which is like tweaked our information shit, and I know what's going on, and you just see it all the time. Fortunately, most people know how the game works by now.
Have you seen one question I do want to ask? Have you seen like the videos on YouTube of like people saying that like the moon is like a reflection of the Earth, and it's like
mate, I knew about it in 2015. And if you watch my vlog just now, I explained that the moon's got plasma effects all over it, which they are plasma scars. No, because I've looked at it in 2015. This guy who's just taking it off, he's taking off a woman who did this in 2015. All the old flat earthers will remember this. We looked at it and it's like, well, you can't really have a man-made Mercator projection reflected on the moon. That would be impossible. Plus, you can't prove the moon to be actually a physical object. If you can prove that and all what you say, then we could look at it. But until then, it's all bullshit and void, like your globe. Yeah, they played globe on, when they started with, they got no fucking they've never even measured the fucking radius of Earth. Yeah, all their mathematics go off it, and it's totally void and bullshit. So it's that mentality. Yeah. So no, I don't go with it, and I don't like it because of that fact that I've been through it all 7 years ago. And you can't have a man-made map reflected, and it's just silly any fucking way. It insults me. So that's how I feel about that. Plenty of people. Help yourself. Go down that rabbit hole and see where you end up.
Yeah.
That's what happens with non-proofs. Well, it's a non-proof. It's never going to be able to proof. And this is the thing with a lot of concepts you find on YouTube. They hope the things will never get proved, so they can keep spinning them, spinning them, and spinning them, and spinning them forever and fucking ever, so they can earn a coin. Now, they don't like things to be actually proved beyond the shadow of a doubt. That is not what they're doing on YouTube. Do you get me? Which is what we do on Flat Earth British. Yeah, we get the evidence. We look at a concept, and we search until we find it. We discuss it before we put it on the channel. Yeah. So it's a completely different operation to everything in the fucking internet. The only place I know of this happening. Yeah.
What you showed earlier about the when it was talking about that how the sun pattern in the sky.
Analemma, yeah.
There was that model talking about the fourth dimension stuff like that.
Yeah, the Kline Bottle, yeah.
Yeah, because I think you brought up before about like the sun being like is almost like light coming in from like a different place.
Yes. You know, like you see a fish in a stream, but if you went to reach the fish, it wouldn't be there. It'd be over by there because you're seeing a reflection. You're seeing it reflected by the medium of water.
But the water above, isn't it?
You got it. So it's reflected in, and you don't see it's an apparent sun. It's an apparent sun. And I think there's many of them. And I think they're local. And I think there's many of them, is what I think. Okay. And I think, because, you know, anyone can chuck in a subjective to this, can't they? You know, the subjective reality would work on anything in this realm, actually, including the sun and the moon. You know, the sun, the sliver lands at your feet on a beach, 50 miles up the beach. The same sliver from a setting sun will land at someone else's feet. How is that even possible in reality? Suggesting a subjective reality. And when you see the eclipse and you see a million reflected separate suns in fractal on the floor, how is that even possible? Many suns being reflected in to one zenith point and then projected in. But what you're catching there is all of them, all of the fractals of that zenith point and that are outside in the fourth dimension being visualized in our three-dimensional reality is what we're seeing, is what I think. But you know, it's difficult to prove, but there are bits in antiquity we can pick through that sort of suggest this. You know, there's waters above, there's waters below, like the Bible says, or most of the ancient myths and cultures will tell us exactly the same. You know, the Jewish model of Earth, Greek model of Earth, you know, you name it. Tartarus below.
I think you should cover more Ron White stuff in your channel, because I noticed that you've looked up Noah's Ark before that they found in Turkey, and like Ron White definitely uncovered a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
Insane.
It is. It's all mind-blowing stuff, brother. Anyway, I'm going to cut this short. I'm going to get off soon. I'm going to wish everyone a happy Flatter Day. I'm going to basically, you're my last call for the day, basically. So I'll do some more next show because these are an absolute treat. So
yeah, definitely. Cheers.
Can you see me on the screen?
Yeah. What's that?
Can you see me on the screen?
Yeah, I can see you on the screen, yeah.
Yeah, I'm flat filming for you there, brother. All right? Flat filming for you, brother.
Yeah.
Well, look, I went down in Devon. Don't go away. Like I said to the guy in Martinique, don't go away. I'm always around. You hooked up. You're one of my bro skis, and we'll look up somewhere when I'm down Devon, right? Or whenever. I mean, I've been planning to go to Glastonbury. See, I want to go to Glastonbury. I've got loads of mates down there. Loads of mates in Glastonbury.
Yeah, I've been up Glastonbury tour once. Yeah, that'd be a good place to go.
I haven't been up the top. I haven't been up the top. I haven't been up the top. Never. I got told by a druid when I was 16, you're not allowed up there. It's like, what? He said they're all doing pilgrimages up there, but you're not supposed to go up there. It's like, what? So I listened to him and I haven't been up there because of that, but it might be bullshit. They all go up there, don't they, for solstice? It's a pyramid. It has to be. Stepped. Middle of nowhere. Mining spoil. Oh, he's gone. Whew. Anyway. I'm running out of steam. I've been going 4 hours. Right, I'm going to give a few of you some shoutages. Let me knock this off, though, before anyone else rings. Because I'm all talked out for today. 4 hours of that. 690, 700, are you still watching? Well, I hope you enjoyed all that. There's been some very, very invigorating conversation tonight, guys, in them conversations. We'll do a lot more of them because we can learn from these people. They're lovely people as well. So, you know, I'm going to do maybe just call shows. You know, now and again, just crank one up, do 2 hours of calls. I could do that. That'd be fantastic. Can you like that? You know it. You know, I'm not doing anything one day. So, thank you, Jamie Oakley. Thank you, Heidi. Thank you, Sherry Dear. Thank you, Neo Drifter. Nice to see you. A bit late. Ah, never mind, mate. Sure you watch it. I'll fucking sort my lighter problem out. 2 seconds, guys. Fucking Tarated. It's a fucking... Fuck off. Can't be bothered with that. Anyways, bye to you. No, it's not. Mark Beaver. Love you, Mark. Remember what I said, okay? All is mine. Been through it 100 times, brother. Nothing fucking beat me. Fuck that shit. Knuckles, you'll be fine. That is Fowler, my brother. Callum, good to see you. Shot back, Callum. Good to see you, my lovely brother. And Jamie again. Arctic Void, good to see you. Streets of Tataria. That should be a album title cover. That should. Streets is a Quinn Martin production. St. George, nice job on that dragon. Thanks, George. Lizzo, good to see you. Drew, great show. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Noonsflower, stop telling me off, Noonsflower. You make my nerves bad. And protesters are visual proof of the opposition. Yes. I agree with all of that completely. Actually, battery died. Now on 3%. Oh, Alva Billy, go and plug your brain in the wall. You'll be all right. Make a wall banger. Ben Clearly, Jolly Man. I am Lord Shri. People tell me off. It's all right. It's allowed from friends. Lindsay Ashcroft. They would be friends if they wasn't. St. Lucifer. LOL. Damn. I don't know what that's about. We should have a new flat earth. You know, I got a new political party turning up. Yeah, I'm going to make. Yeah, so far I'm the founder member. I might have 2. Lawrence might be another one. But we're going to have a flat thumb salute. So it'll be like flat thumb like that. No, I don't think it'll catch on. Might be Ronnie construed it anyway. Sally Scott, good to see you. Just looking for like balances and like, you know, remedies for their wickedness is what we're doing. Be awesome to each other is a very, very nice thing. Thank you, Campbell. We will very much try. I will. I'm going to be awesome to everybody. And I hope they're going to be awesome back. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah, Marty. At Matters, I'm Mabrovsky. Good to see you as well. Again, Skywalker, Bandana, my love. Nath, Sherry. Oh, man. I'm spitting fucking feathers. It's like sucking a witch's tit. Yeah. My mouth is like a camel's armpit. Esley, only drier. It's like a camel's dap. Like a camel's dap in the sand. Not they wear daps. Irish, Ancient Irish, good to see you, Drew. I said that. Denise Max, Esoteric Guardian, I see. Mac Beavers, my brother. And Hippie Shake, I just spoke to. He's lovely. St. Lucifer. Oh, it's a person. I thought you were making a statement. I didn't want to get into it, so I just left it. Oh, yes. The Emerald Tablets of Frothage tell you some wicked Illuminati information. It's nearly as juicy as the Dead Sea Scrolls give you all that juicy, real. Yeah, it's academia. You can trust them. It's all true. Sacro B. Jenny, who's everyone's friend. He's lovely. On a plane, we are indeed lovely. Honor. Isabella. And Newsflower say, we got to do something to win. We are doing something. It's called Flat Earth British. Most likely to. Okay. Just drop them in it over and over again with juicy big nugs of information, eh? Lady Lux. GGG. Charles Handsome. I am definitely going to be leaving this screen very shortly. My Brian is literally hurting now. It's vibrating. Somebody mentioned the Emerald Tablets there. Yeah. Say that the Earth is round. Well, that's just my point. Exactly, Lady Lux. It talks shit, doesn't it? It's from them, isn't it? We can identify their bullshit. Just add a globe. It's true. I'll still be shit if I went without it. It looks too much like bending over and taking it Irish. Oh, that is my terrible vision. But yeah, it is a bit like that. Yeah, don't let him. Fuck him. It'll all be better soon. We will make it better. Until that time, the interim period, get over to Flat Earth British. Watch all my vlogs. I've got 2,000 videos, 2 books, oogles, about 1 million hours of me, okay, talking. Yeah. So you can find out all about my Brian, like you haven't already. I got fuck off, guys. Anyway, thanks for that. That was an awesome, awesome event. That's one of my best. That was one of my favourite ever events on a Flat Day. And fancy Flat Day falling on a Christmas. It hasn't done that before. Maybe 7 years ago. Can't remember. See? Skywater, globe. Kirby water. I know, it's funny, isn't it? Kirby water always makes me laugh. Ciao, Jamie. Cheech. By the controllers. And Michael and Mickey and Isabella. And guys, I gotta fuck off. If I haven't said shout at you in chat, much love to you, Kathleen, as well. And Gareth. And just scroll through. Brian Evans. Kung Fu Juice Master. Grasshopper. Yes, Master. My feet are dirty. Will you wash them? No, Master. Fuck off. And Nora. Oh, I've read that one. Patty. Beans. Lindsay. And Markage. Nath. Lee. I think I've been through all. I'm going to go back a bit further. Jungle Juice. I love that name. And Psycho Dave. I just showed you Psycho Dave. Did you see you? Spiffing. That's me. Not good. Happy Flatmass, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe. Donate to me as well if you want to. And all the other stuff that they do on YouTube, which looks really good, that they do on other channels. Do that to mine. Thanks. Anyway, peace and love to you. And enjoy the rest of the week. I'll be back as soon as I can.